Wait, were we not streaming the last 6 hours that we did our last show?
Yeah, right.
What's going on?
Oh shit! I turned it off. Yeah,
You guys missed some hell of a cool shit.
Grabbed another drink. Was on with Pete and Ryan for a little bit. We got comps finally lined up, so we're going to pick those up tomorrow. I went through my little short boxes of comics tonight, and I found a copy of Death Grub that I knew I had. I have a couple copies of it. One of them's actually signed.
Oh,
but
cool.
yeah, I had bought Ryan Otley's art book, Pinwheels and Violence, when he released that a while back. And when he did that, if you bought it like the first day he had released it, he would throw in a random signed comic with it, and the random signed comic he threw in was a copy of Death Grub. And I already had seen it. Like, I had found a couple of them at a random comic shop like years ago, and they were in like a 50-cent bin, so I just like bought all of them and had been like giving them out to friends and stuff, because it's just a weird little fun book. But it was that was like how I got exposed to the 24-hour comic challenge, and then I went and like looked it up and was like, this is really fucking cool. And then seemingly people like stopped doing it years ago. Death Grub, I think, was like from 2007 or something like that. It was insane to see that and have him being like, well, while I'm busy working on Invincible, it's nice to take a break every once in a while and just do something for fun. And ironically, he mentions in it that it's supposed to be a 24-page comic in 24 hours. And I guess the way they did it, they were allowed to go do the cover later.
Mm-hmm.
Like outside the 24 hours. So obviously, if people want to do that, they can finish their cover later or whatever, or redo their cover for release or something. But he said he was like, yeah, it's supposed to be 24 pages, and every year that I've participated, I've never made it to 24 pages. Death Grub is exactly 20 pages. But it's really funny and stupid and all over the place. And sort of part of the reason I wanted to do like a big monster sort of like kaiju story is I like that idea, and Death Grub also sort of plays around with scope a lot like that. Or scale, I should say. And that's what I wanted to do. It was like, I want to be able to do little like far away panels where the guy's just like a little gesture drawing on the panel, and the monsters what's all big and detailed, and then do really cool close-ups where this guy's doing stuff and stabbing at the thing in midair. But Death Grub does a lot of that, and I like that.
You should show Death Grub on the stream.
Oh yeah, I'm going to in a little while. I was just getting all geared up here. I got the first how to think when you draw a book as well out, because that's what I was gonna do probably tonight, was spend some time figuring out a cool composition for what I'll do for my cover. Cover will probably be the last thing I actually draw, but most likely the first thing I figure out and everything. So I have a couple different ideas for when I do get to that point. I can just crank it out. I don't know how you're doing your story, but I am trying to overplan, if anything.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure if I'm gonna do the night story as my main story, if I'm gonna try something different now. I was watching Primal the other night, and I was thinking, like, that's what I need. I need to do something very simple, like the stories in Primal, where they're one and done. You don't have like tons of complex shit, and I kind of, I want to try and like pare it down, because I know this is going to be like a difficult.
That's exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing. is like design wise, I basically need to figure out like a setting where I can do cool stuff really quickly, which is why I was like, okay, cool. I'm sort of doing that Planet of the Apes vibe where it was like this was Earth, but it's all sort of overgrown and ruined now. I actually told Kevin earlier, I have an idea where the story sort of starts out and it's like this guy's been tracking the monster for a while, but you don't really know that. It's just like his everyday life. And he wakes up and like scratches another tally in like his journal or on the wall of the place he's staying in or whatever. And you get your first like scale shot and it's, you see, hey, he's basically living in like a giant destroyed building. It's like part of the city that's been like blasted apart by the asteroid, and he's basically been surviving after this extinction event on his own, living off of the weird creatures and stuff that have evolved from this alien impact. And that was the whole thing, was like, I'm doing it in distant future, so I don't have to explain all these weird life forms and crazy shit that I'm just going to throw into it. It technically doesn't even have to be Earth or anything like that. It's just like a human inhabited planet. But I like the idea of sort of, instead of trying to set up this big story or this backstory or anything like that, just sort of alluding to it. Like I have like a panel where essentially he's like scratching it on the wall and he's got like his like man-made calendar that's like days since impact or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was going to have like his own weird like crude drawings. It made more sense to do it like on the wall of the place he's staying, almost like cave drawings, because the idea too was almost like it's looping back around to like not necessarily caveman times, but almost like back to like retro futurism medieval, if that makes any sense. And like he's almost doing like cave paintings of the monsters and things that he's come across and everything. And you're seeing all these plans that he's making like a crazy man, and then he sets about his day like loading traps with food and stuff like that, sort of doing these what seem like menial tasks, setting up like these suspension cables and all sorts of weird shit, and rappelling all over the ruins of this city, dealing with different stuff, before you realize he's sort of rigging this giant trap for the monster. And I was thinking you'd hear like there'd be like sound effects and everything, and you see like the like buildings collapsing in the background and stuff rustling and shit. Like you can see some sort of indication that there's something big fucking like looming around in the area early on, and then eventually it reveals itself for the big fight. And I have like a cool planned out fight for all of it and everything, where he's sort of trying to get it all ensnared in these ropes and everything and bring a building down on it. And he thinks he won, and then things go sideways. It's this big back and forth with them, and then a fun little ending. But I also need to come up with like a cool cover for it too. But it's going to be very quick and loose. And like as long as I have like the storytelling down, that's why I'm penciling really loose and everything, getting like the things I need on the page, and then I can punch in details in the inks where I want to and do cool stuff. Like the gore, like I want the monster to look really cool and have at least a couple of panels where it looks really nice, but you kind of got to keep this balance of like, I can't make it too detailed on one panel and then the whole rest of the book look like shit.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like working on this, loosening up my style and just making it fun and focusing on the energy. That's why I like the idea of doing a lot more panels of like this little gestural guy where, you know, I can do like, he's like maybe not even a half-inch tall on the panel or whatever, like the actual guy. and buildings, like you can see like a full building, but it's only like a couple inches tall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like in the old Godzilla movies where they'd pull back and you see like Godzilla fighting a monster and just like their heads poking up over the city and you can see like the whole skyline. I want to be able to do cool shit like that and everything.
Are you doing dialogue or no?
If I'm doing dialogue, I'm not thinking it's going to be like a lot of talking. It's going to be more like sound effects, like grunting and huffing and stuff like that.
Is there dialogue in Death Grub?
Yes, there is. That's why I thought it was very good to show it, because he also hand letters it very quickly. I've always written in all caps too, so it sort of looks like I'm always trying to like letter a comic.
Or just yelling.
Yeah, or yelling at everybody. But yeah, I figured once we had some more people file in here, it's early on right now, but we'd look through Death Grub and some other stuff. I have a Jimma Food issue of what's it called? The Miami Vice comic that he did, and his style is like really weird, almost like experimental graffiti stuff. So I thought that would be another fun one to look over. Just weird, different shit, because that's the other thing is like you don't necessarily need to do like your traditional style. Like you can do something that works quick. Like that, what's it? Ben Templesmith stuff. I always felt like it looks like he could sketch like the inks out really quickly once he gets like his flow going for the day. But I feel like his like colors and stuff look like they take a lot more time. But I don't know. Who knows? But like some style like that where you can just get rough with the inks and have fun with it. That's what I was like, I might just ink the whole thing with a brush and make a huge fucking mess of it. Who knows? If pens aren't moving fast enough and I can't wait around on it, we're going to have to do it. And then I was like, I'm going to save that thing and just put it on my shelf and keep it forever. And then Beth was like, no, you should just sell it. So I might sell it when it's all done. Who knows? And then do another one immediately. I think if I do another one anytime soon, I'm going to do something like really fucking weird and experimental. And it might just like be something for me just to do. Not even show anybody. Just to figure out some new techniques and stuff. I've been enjoying messing around with shit. I'm really excited for fucking Camp Rainbow too. That is going to be a wild time, and a lot of cool content for the Patreon. If we inevitably do the short film that I wanted to do as well, that'd be great for the Patreon too. That'll be fucking super cool. Instead of just dead dropping it on YouTube out of nowhere. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Jeff?
I'm doing pretty good. I just been drawing shit today.
Working out ideas?
Yeah, but not for the 24-hour thing, for my own little personal thing.
Yeah. Do you have a new idea if you're not gonna do the Demon Knight one?
Yeah, I have a couple I'm trying to figure out, and then also just maybe I should just start from scratch, because like some of my ideas I've already had for a while, and they're planned for bigger things, like longer story.
Yeah.
So I don't want to I have these ideas already, so it's like I'm going to be condensing it, so that might be more problematic in the writing process. So instead, it might just be better to just create something new totally from scratch.
I was shocked immediately you weren't like, I'm doing a fantasy story.
It's possible.
I'm going to do a badass sword fight or something.
And I'm like, actually, that was one of the ideas I had, is a sword fighting thing.
Kevin changed the idea of his story. I think he's still technically using like the loosely basing it on 3 Inches of Blood song, the Deadly Sinners one, but he's using a character that he created years ago that he's told me about, who looks absolutely hilarious. And it's got like a ray gun, like retro 50s sci-fi vibe to it. I think it's like Hell Space Cop,
Okay.
or Space Hell Cop. It's ridiculous and makes no sense, and it's great. But the character design is hilarious, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm starting to think too, like, shit to avoid to draw.
Yeah.
Like, you can kind of play around with cars and just give an impression of them, but at the same time, they're going to be in view. It has to look like a real car, and that can be a little troublesome. Buildings and perspective can be troublesome. So it's like, okay, maybe should be like all outdoors,
You're getting it, kid.
Yeah. So it's just like weighing all the challenges,
These How to Think While You Draw books definitely help with that. That was sort of the thing too, is I'm like kind of compiling like, here's the list of things to hit on and to use. I'm gonna keep it really organic. I'm not really busting out a ruler for anything. Kind of going that Pinosian route for everything, like even with the buildings and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather it look like a kid took his time drawing it than have it look like it was done with a ruler. Keeping everything like real organic this time around. Things are supposed to look broken up and ruined anyways. That's why I'm sort of like not only playing to my strengths, but I'm fucking writing to my strengths and everything, and avoiding my weaknesses as much as possible. The same way I was saying, I want to sort of have like a couple different composition ideas for pages and stuff like that, and panels. Like if something's not working immediately, like I have like A, B, and C version for pages and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, I penciled this out and I just don't like how it's working. I need to redo it. I'm not doing it from scratch all over again in my head. Yeah. I have something already laid down. This actually, I guess I can share my camera in a second here. I'm just trying to pull open to the right part of this How to Think When You Draw book.
No, you're not. You're deeply diving.
Well, yeah, I'm doing that and diving. I'm trying to find the spot. All right, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. What's going on, guys? We got like 4 or 5 people in here. Welcome. Yeah. So, like this is for the Stransky book that came with it, and these are just cool little different compositions and stuff. Mm-hmm. I like the idea of these. Like, I always love that, like, including the typography, like, in the design or something.
Yeah.
This one's actually really cool. I think that's the actual cover design they used. It's like a 3/4 angle of a lady's head, and there's a billboard that says Stransky on it. It's like on the same like 3/4 plane that the head is on, so you're not looking at it straight on or anything. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, like that. This other one's straight on, but it looks like it's sort of spray painted on with graffiti. I kind of like the idea of that. It'd be really cool. And just composing things with shapes. The 2 upside down cones. This is a chapter I've been looking at a bunch just because I want to have a really, really cool cover for it. that's the big thing too. Obviously, you're still fairly early on in figuring out things, but like I pretty much know like the founding pillars of my main character. He doesn't really have a name or anything because it's not really important to the story right now. But I need to come up with like a cool design for him where it stands out on the page and you can like see him. And also it doesn't take for fucking ever to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. That tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. She's like telekinetically crushing it with the fucking logo in her dress.
And that was that like a lion cub doll or something?
This one up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a snowy lion cub totem. There's like a lot of that in here, like big statues, almost like a it's got almost like a design aesthetic, kind of like the backgrounds in the old Street Fighter games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it's like old giant totems and statues and stuff. The Stransky book, especially, it has this. It's like a mashup of like Hawaiian luau stuff, and then like a bit of Art Deco. There's like anthropomorphic characters. It's weird. It's definitely one of those things where you can tell it's like this is a mashup of like everything Lorenzo loves to draw. You can really see it in this one, like the luau lady and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's got a bit of like it's got a dash of the like classic spy stuff. It's sort of all over the place, but it's in the best way. It's that genre gumbo that we're always talking about. Yeah, integrating logos, different ways to do it. I mean, these books are literally like a walkthrough on graphic design and everything. It's not just drawing. It's crazy. I'm excited though. I need to, see stuff like this. I'd love to do some really cool silhouette panels.
It's gonna be a big thing in the competition.
Oh, silhouette panels?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's another one where I'll pull out Death Grub after and we can look at that, but that's another one where they're utilized pretty well. And you'll see too, so I'm pretty sure he just penciled and inked it in the 24 hours, penciled, inked, and lettered it. And I think I don't know if Cliff Rathburn did the gray tones live, but Cliff Rathburn did gray tones for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might have did that like after the fact. Yeah, see, this is a bunch of different just cover compositions. Straight on, all the characters upside down, heavy cast shadow, central divide, foreshortening where she's like reaching out at the screen, cascade, profile of the head, day and night split, crosses, foreground. I like the idea of the giant thing, like this one where it's like the giant person looking over the building in the end here.
Yeah.
That could be a cool one. Have like my main guy, like he's looking over the ruined city, and maybe have the monster like climbing up the main building or something. Sort of the reversal, because that would be like the only real detailed shot you'd be seeing of the guy for the most part, and then the rest of the book would just be tiny little him fighting the monster. Inverted silhouette, which I always really like those. That's like kind of the Sin City vibe. L shape, which is a classic like Wally Wood. Look down, inked sketch, reflections, block silhouette. I'm honestly excited to see what everybody is going to do.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how everybody tackles this and how different everybody's going to tackle it. Or how, what if we all start doing like the same things? Because you know, you're kind of learning as everybody else is going.
It'd be wacky eventually too to do like a smaller one where maybe it's like 5 or 10 pages or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But we all come up with a concept and then like put it into a randomizer, and we all pick a number and assign a number to them, and whichever, like, we all have a chance at getting a concept we didn't create, like a Secret Santa comic creation. So almost like we all need to come up with like really shitty ideas and throw them into a hat, and it's like you're trying to set someone up for failure. I think that would be hilarious. Yeah, there's a lot of great ones in here. There's a whole nother page of them here. Pattern, stacking characters, symmetry, which is another just like reflection. Character standing in a giant hand, which is just like a classic for whatever reason. I'm a hussy for these in most stuff. The montage, which is just like the Drew Struzan bunch of characters.
Sure.
Panels is really cool too.
Panels can be really cool or overdone, just depending on, like, that one looks really cool.
Yeah. Well, that one too does the whole, they're like really unconventional. It almost looks like photos stacked on top of each other. It's not necessarily like comic panels.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I hate, when people do a panel one and it's just like uniform like comic panels, and it's like, oh yeah, I have 20 more pages of this in the book. Like I wanted a cool cover to look at as well.
Like, that's kind of like a Cowboy Bebop looking thing.
Yeah, scale is the most obvious one, and that's the one that came to mind for me. I don't know how clear that is there, but here, I can put it actually on just me for a minute. It's just like the little lady standing in front of the giant tiger guy, and she's got the back to the reader, but he's facing us.
Mm-hmm.
That was like the immediate idea that popped into my head was, oh yeah, I do something like that, but I make him like really, really tiny on the page, like maybe in the bottom third of the page, and the monster fucking enormous. And that's just one of those classics, like punching up how fucking big the thing is. But that's like that's my last ditch effort if I can't think of anything cooler, because I feel like that's almost like a cop out. It's very flat. It's very like two-dimensional. There's not a lot to it. But you know, who knows what I'll have for time at the end, so that's just a good workaround where it's like
I mean, that's especially for your story, that's like perfect.
Yeah,
like, it makes sense.
Works.
It's like Shadow of the Colossus kind of deal.
That's Kevin said the same thing, and that, like, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a part of the inspiration for it. It was just this like one dude taking on a thing, and I'm trying to come up with some sort of like cool, unique weapon that he'll use. That Death Grub, he has this. It's like a spear basically with a cable on it. And my guy was supposed to be like already rigging up these cables and like setting a trap and rappelling all over the place. So it's gonna be like he'd have like a sort of like a climbing harness rig sort of thing. But it was like, I like the idea of him having some sort of weapon or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And a while ago when we were like coming up with Silver Slayer, I liked the idea of a dude who had like a utility knife on like a belt winch. And I was like, oh, I might just do something like that, where he has this weird like weighted utility blade that he can use for climbing and grappling and shit like that, but then it's also like a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be like on like a winch system that's like part of his harness, because that's also where it comes into the whole futuristic thing. That's another thing that Death Grub does, is there's sort of this bit of like just like made up fun gadgetry that you'll see when I go through it. I didn't want to completely ape that, but it was like that was part of the reason I wanted to do something like sci-fi and futuristic, is I'm not just drawing like real world stuff. I need to draw stuff where you understand what the function of it is and everything, but like it looks cool and it's fun and it's easy to draw quickly. So he's sort of like rigging up almost like climbing cams and stuff and different like lines for him to get around, almost like a zip line park for himself and to ensnare this thing. But that's the thing, is like I need to be able to convey like who he is as a person, have his outfit be functional, and not take for fucking ever to draw.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it for everybody.
Yeah, that's a tall order. Because I know that's the big thing, is I need to get my layouts really tight beforehand, because I know the monster, if I want it to look cool and everything, I need time to like draw it and everything.
Yeah.
It's cool because it's just going to be like a lot of shades of red and grossness. It's going to pop in like yellow spots and shit for like fatty tissue and stuff like that to break it up. But it's very much just looks like blood and muscle and like tissue and teeth and bone. And then I get to do like these cool shots of it and everything as this dude's like rappelling around it and fighting it, where you see like different parts of its body. But I sort of need to do like a full body design of it first and to scale with the guy and be like, okay, so if he's climbing up this part of it, this is what you're actually seeing and stuff like that. Like be able to proportionately frame it out and have it make sense. It's like, you know, if it's got teeth going all up the side of its neck and he's climbing up those teeth, and we see like a wide shot from far away and the teeth are as tall as the fucking main character, that needs to translate over when he's then climbing up the teeth later on. It'll make no sense if all of a sudden he's on that neck climbing up the thing and the teeth are like the size of stairs and he's just like walking up them easily.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all stuff that I need to like account for and plan ahead for. So again, I'm not like thinking about all this shit on the go, because I'm probably going to be like panicking and forgetting about a lot of this stuff. That's why I think the book is going to be really cool. Like the sketchbook that I'm doing it all in, is I'm going to be putting all these sketches and these notes just in there. And then the back will be the final pages. But yeah, I thought that would be really cool. It's like you'll literally see like every bit that went into making that thing come to life. This was the other good thing about these books, is it's just got like cool, like here's textures, here's how to stack rocks and shit like that. Slap together backgrounds really quickly. Yeah, that's the other thing.
Stuff all the time when I see it.
Oh yeah. They have their website. You can pull them for free and just like make a folder on your computer.
That's cool.
Yeah, they have like pretty much all of these tutorials up there as well. Yeah, it's great though. Especially too if you just wanted to do like a cool fucking fantasy story or something, dude's sword fighting in a cool location, and you just have to sort of come up with that location, do a really good establishing shot, and then move them around and have them fight. Do like the Star Wars thing, have them on a fucking platform and somebody gets tossed off the ledge at the end. You never know. Like, it's lots of different shit you can do. That was what this is sort of like my story. I was telling Kevin about this too, and that's why I was really stuck on that like cave painting thing. Was I like the idea of it almost being like this retro futuristic like caveman coming out of the cave to slay the T-Rex sort of story. And And that's why I was like, if there is dialogue, I've been thinking more and more. It's not even going to be like dialogue balloons or anything. It's just like sound effects and stuff like that. Little huffs and shit, and like sort of like war cries and growling and stuff like that. If there is any dialogue, I like the idea of visually showing everything. But I do also want a little bit of like sound effects and stuff drawn in there, painted in there. I think that'll be really cool. But again, it's all in timing and if I can execute it properly.
Hey, not to change the subject, but did you see Rainbow Brute has launched today?
Rainbow Brute launched today, and it's like at $200,000, dude.
Yep. It was like, I think within a half an hour, it got like 60 grand.
Yeah, the first 10 minutes, the first hour, it was 100K, I believe.
Yep.
Absolutely nuts. We talked about it a little bit earlier on Pete's stream.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's fucking bonkers. This is another good one since I'm doing like bombed out buildings and stuff. Stacked shifted boxes is basically like what I'm gonna be drawing. I just get to draw like fucking weird support beams coming out of it and stuff like that, and that'll be a really easy way to draw like broken up, destroyed buildings. And just removing out sections. They actually have a part on that later on where it's like cutting boxes into quadrants and removing planes and stuff like that to make it look like you're seeing inside of it. Yeah, see, here's all the tiki statues and stuff. They just like find like weird motifs that they like and they use them in their art. And that's like Stransky was just like a mashup of all this weird shit they like. Yeah, the in-world topography.
Yeah, they have one. Oh, it's right there next to your hand where it says hotel. I thought that was a really brilliant one where it was just like, just changes the size of some letters so it gives it more character as opposed to just being a flat rectangular square.
It works so well too, and I really like the idea of that. That's what I was like, the more and more I learn and the more and more I do, I think I'm gonna start doing these like maybe every couple of months or something. Especially
Razmaz says, or just a CD with audio like that old Disney book that has cassettes.
Oh man. What's up, Razmaz? Welcome to the stream. I was wondering when somebody was gonna comment. I was just hanging out, lurking tonight, having a quiet night. More brickwork and stuff. Wooden buildings. More wooden buildings. Junk houses. Yeah, post-apocalyptic Mad Maxy stuff. You could just do a fucking cool race comic, but then you're definitely drawing cars. Unless you want to come up with some sort of futuristic vehicle that people race, or an animal or something.
Of all circles.
Yeah. Everybody races on those like gyro wheels. Game buildings for isometric game design. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, isometrics is a great way to kind of fake perspective.
Oh, yeah.
It looks good, but you can't use it for everything, but you can do a lot of really cool stuff with it.
I think it was the first Luther Strode book did a really cool isometric shot in the mall scene. It's like hundreds of dead people.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool execution of that trick, though. Oh, I just unplugged myself. Sorry about that, guys.
You're good.
Learnuary, motherfucker. Yeah, that's one of them. Lots and lots of fun little bits of info in there. This, though, is Death Grub. Yeah, a 24-hour comic by Invincible artist Ryan Otley. I believe on the cover here, I think Cliff Rathburn colored it. Yes, Cliff Rathburn, gray tones and cover colors. Created, written, lettered, and illustrated by Ryan Otley. So yeah, this was the cool cover that I was talking about. Sort of the gadgetry I had mentioned before too is these cool little weird vial things he's got. They're like power boosters in a jar. They're really cool. They're like injectable, almost like an EpiPen, but they give you like a different superpower or something each time. Welcome, Gamescape. Mickey is not here. This is a safe space at the moment. You are correct. Post-apocalyptic future where with only bicycles, skateboards, and skates since we ran out of gasoline. There you go, Jeff. Everybody's an inline douche. So yeah, this is Death Grub. We'll get into it. Basically, this is just that rundown I was talking about earlier. There's the Death Grub, and like you can see, like I was talking about scale, there's the little guy on the end there. This was a really good cheat for him. Is you'll see a lot of like he plays with scale on an even bigger level than I do. Where this is like this is pretty far out overall. Like obviously this dude's out in fucking space, tethered to this grub with his spear on a rope, basically.
Mm-hmm.
It makes absolutely no sense, but I love it. The Death Grub design is some pretty simple shapes. It's like a big fucking teardrop, the triangle for the mouth, and just some cool teeth and stuff coming off of it. Just some really effective, quick sketch lines that go a really long way with it. And he doesn't really deviate much from that design all around. He talks right here. This is just what I was talking about before. It's like the pencil ink and everything, the whole rundown of the 24-hour comic and how it takes place over 24 hours. A bunch of different comic creators are involved in it usually. And he never quite hits the 24-page mark. He mentions that in this, and then he still doesn't hit the 24-page mark in it. And then just like thanks people for picking up the comic. But this is the book. So just to show you, like I was saying before, a sample of the handwritten lettering. It's not that blurry. I'm a shaky idiot. It's hard to get this camera to focus. But the handwritten lettering there. And he basically does them all as just these like pretty uniform rectangles and everything. There's some smaller ones, obviously. And then the only real like crazy lettering job that's any different is the Death Grub, which just looks like obviously used like a chisel marker. And created by Ryan Otley for the 24-hour Comic Day event, October 20th to the 21st, 2007. Yeah. And every 100 years, a new Death Grub hatches from the icy surface of the frozen planet Toth. It migrates to the nearby, heavily populated planet of Uban. The Death Grub feasts on millions of innocents, and when it is full, it travels back to Toth to die and lay one egg deep in the icy ground. And now a hero emerges. Trained in the proper usage of the magical ancient juice injections, he waits now patiently on the planet Toth for his adventure to begin. Please enjoy Death Grub. And yeah, it's just him.
Did he do gray tones himself, or is that added?
No, that was Cliff Rathburn. Like I said, I don't know if Cliff was like right next to him gray toning the pages after he finished inking them, or if Cliff did them at a later date for this printing. All I know is Ryan did pencils, inks, and letters on this like day of. It does look though as if it's done with like actual gray tone markers. Like traditionally, it's got that rough look to it, so it very well could have been Cliff Rathburn doing this live right next to him, just like as he finished a page, handing it over to him. And I think they are like from the same area. Cliff's been like his assistant on stuff for years.
There's kind of a cool effect happening because of your camera, where the backgrounds look kind of 3D as you're moving it. Like the black line art kind of stands apart, almost like it's that 3D effect.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about.
It's kind of cool.
That's fucking weird. The gray shades are picking up more when I move it.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. Yeah. Injection 324A changes physicality to endure the vacuum of space. Effective duration 1 hour. And so, yeah, he's just like pumping himself with these injections, getting ready to fucking take this thing on. The death grub emerges like a fucking, a sandworm or something. And he throws his spear and latches onto it. And it's like all these pages. What was it? First page is a splash page. Maybe you could count that like an insert panel. Because it's just sort of, this is all of your setup in one page. And then 3 panels, 1 close up and 2 wide shots. The ground cracking. You got 4 shots, 3, like it's very fucking quick too. And then this is what I mean when I was talking about playing with scale, is this is the kind of shit I want to do, is lots of fun shots with the monster once things really start going. Yeah. Another splash page, which I feel like we're going to see that utilized a decent amount.
Mm-hmm.
Secret Jeff, hidden Jeff. Yeah, guys, I'm on full screen to show the art for now. But Jeff is here.
I guess Jeff is cool because it's like Snake, like Big Boss.
Hell yeah. And this is where it gets really weird. So here's like the B plot. There's this guy, just big, muscly, like Arnold Schwarzenegger looking mofo, and he's walking around with like a bindle of these weird creatures. And he sees this sexy babe on the other end of this tree that he's walking on. She turns around.
Not a sexy babe.
Yeah, and she's this gnarly monster eating a man's skull. Fun stuff.
And he still likes her.
What's up, Metatron's Cube? Yeah, he still likes her. I love this too. This is like what I was talking about. I want to do this this kind of weird creature design and stuff in mine as well. That's why I'm doing this sort of future and not fully set on it taking place on Earth.
I can already see the next page.
Yeah, he's eating this weird thing, tries to give her one, and she attacks him and starts eating his face.
And he likes it.
Yeah, and he's loving it. That's what I love about this, is it's so weird. You don't know anything about the planet, but it tells the right story. He slaps her off of him, he starts laughing, and he has a healing factor, so he heals back into place, and that's why he's in love with her. And then all of a sudden,
silhouettes.
She leaps back up. Yeah, we get that great silhouette like I was talking before. And we cut back to the main plot. And he's tugging on Death Grub, flying through space again. Another fun scale shot where it's like, that's a great panel. We get what's going on. That's essentially our establishing shot again, that we're back with the Death Grub and our hero.
This is doing too what I was saying. Like, if you notice, there's no buildings. Even the shots of the forest that they're in is just like a few little like shrubs and that tree. And everything's in space, so it's just empty blackness.
Look back at this too. We establish we're in a new location. The establishing shot, it's almost like a 2-part establishing shot in this, is we establish the location and it's just, oh, we're on this weird planet and it happens to have these big fucking trees, and here's this wandering idiot guy who likes to walk on the trees. And we finally see the close-up on our wandering idiot guy, and what's about to happen with him. We're established. We know what's going on now. We, at the very least, know we're in a new place with different people. What is up, Leo? Welcome, dudes. Welcome, Metatron. Huey Tarbell, good to see you. This has some weird King City vibes. I dig it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. This is Ryan Otley's Death Grub. It's his 24-hour comic we are checking out. Just because we're going to be doing our own 24-hour comic in the near future. But yeah, this one,
known for doing multiple pages a day.
I know when he has a good day, he can definitely crank. But like I said, he has assistants and stuff like that, and I don't even think he inks his own stuff anymore. I think Cliff inks all of his stuff. Yeah, we got past this. He eats. We get back with the hero of the story when he comes dislodged from the death grub, and he only has an hour of breathability in space with his injection, so he's stranded up there. We get the another excellent shot, like you were saying. It's establishing the action, moving the story forward, but it's good utilizing not a lot going on. Again, you're just drawing sort of the planet and the death grub. Nothing too detailed. Really, really simple. Just enough to know those are silhouettes of people. I don't know how well you can see that, but those are not detailed at all. It almost looks like Magnola shapes, or like Oming. Is that his name? Dude who did Powers and all that?
Michael Avon Oming.
Yeah, very much like their kind of style. Very simple, well-utilized shapes, so you know what's going on there. And then just that underbelly of the death grub again. But there's like not a lot of detail on that, and that's almost a quarter of the page. And then again, like more dialogue. It's the yelling, so he didn't even really bother with lining it up, made it really crude.
What's up, Randy?
Even those guys, not really detailed. They got like dot eyes. You got little like Pillsbury Doughboy people popping up in the background there. And then another
Razmat says Bex Buthor doesn't look thrilled.
Another silhouette shot.
Simonon says, "Hello, everyone. Deviants unite."
Yes. What is up? Welcome, Simonon. Welcome, Randy. We're looking at Ryan Otley's Death Grub again. Yeah, it reaches into the pouch again. We see there's like he's got a bunch of these things. I also always love this little panel too, because he's stranded out in space. He's jammed his spear into an asteroid and he's just hanging out on it, floating around. Injection 12C, combustible inhaled propulsion, duration 5 minutes. Jams it into his face. Gets a gnarly case of some heartburn and vomits up some thrusters.
You gotta use some Omeprazole for that.
What is it? That Wahlberg movie, The Hit?
The Big Hit?
Yeah, drinking Malox or whatever, the whole fucking movie.
I haven't thought about that movie in years. Remember the one guy stopped masturbating? Oh, no, he stopped having sex. And then he just masturbates.
It's No Nut Lifetime. Back with this fucking dude. He's now feeding all of those weird women things.
Who was the chick in that movie?
Life is Glorious. I don't remember. I just remember really liking that movie when I was younger.
Wasn't she like 16 or something?
Oh, that's horrible.
I think she was like underage, if I remember right.
Yeah, but the dumb guy's back to feeding these babes and everything, and then Death Grub rides by and eats all of them. And and
he beheads them.
He is sad. Yeah, he is ruined. Alone forever. Our hero flies by and waves at him, gets caught on a tree branch, gets pulled out again, and then the giant idiot dude beats the piss out of him. Well, he's hanging in the tree because he believes our hero is responsible for his lovely monster women getting killed. We get the final little climax there where the tree branch breaks. He lands, grabs all of the vials, and injects them all at once, which equals karate power. And he karate kicks the guy in the stomach and then punches a hole through his face. Just exactly how you would expect Death Grub to end, duh. And he goes to celebrate, and he gets munched. The end. But not for Death Grub. See you back here in 100 years for Death Grub 2. Yeah.
It was a tragedy all along.
But yeah, like almost exactly before I had even showed you the book, all the stuff we were talking about is like what's utilized in here to just get this down. A little bit of silhouetting back here, which is done really well with the teeth popping out the back and everything. But this one is being studied over the next couple of weeks by me.
So let's see. Randy says Rob should make you guys do samurais next. Simonon says, so Karate Punch action figures? Metatron's Cube. Didn't that other guy have a healing factor?
Yes, he did. But our hero doesn't know that.
Jobu says Edvard Muncht. Simonon says,
welcome, Jobu.
Says, Death Grog is like normal grog, but undistilled.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. I can get off of just me now. I forgot about that. No more secret, Jeff. I think Ryan's supposed to join us at some point. I don't know if he's still on with Peter or not.
He's tugging on his Peter, probably.
Tugging Peter. I get to go see
Peter.
I get to go see Pete tomorrow afternoon. That'll be really exciting. We're up to 170 backers.
Whoa.
You cool kids. $10,237. And I'm pretty sure we're up to 1,000 watch hours now, thanks to you cool dudes.
Cool, handsome dudes.
Yeah, you handsome, big dick, hot guys.
Girthy boys.
Yeah,
that should be our fan name.
There it is, dude.
Girthy boys.
Girthy boys. Girth Squad. Squad, but also the girthiest squad. Yeah, we're 3 subscribers away from breaking 400. And then we're officially a cult. We're on that FBI watch list, and we made it. Yeah, then we can all drink the Kool-Aid.
Can it be cherry Coke instead?
Oh, that'd be delicious.
Tastes so good going down.
You're like, wait, guys, is there any more of this? And you just fall over. Yeah.
Save some more death juice for the rest of people.
You greedy fuckers. Don't everybody commit suicide at once.
We just have a soda stream, so we give ourselves a little seltzer, a little bubbly to our death juice.
Soda stream with cherry Coke and cyanide.
Those Moonies got it wrong. Nobody wants some flat ass poison. Come on.
Yeah.
Gotta have bubbles in your poison.
It's all Bernie Bros, and we're all slamming Mountain Dew with poison in it.
The 1% of the 10% of the 2%.
Oh, how many is that? Okay, if Jeff gets to drink cherry Coke, I'm going to drink Cheerwine. It's good. It's the cherry Coke of North Carolina.
Cheerwine's great.
Cheerwine, I never knew what that was. I just always assumed it was like wine cheerleaders sold. It's like, sure, yeah, that's like a South thing.
Cheerwine's great. Cherry Smash is awesome too, but that's harder to find.
Either of those are.
These are good delicacies from the South. I think Cherry Smash is only in Virginia, though.
The Girth Boys cult just made the FBI's most wanted. That sounds kinky for the feds.
Hey!
The female body inspectors. Yeah, they're looking for us Girth Boys.
Yeah, we're going to be like the next Proud Boys. Like the next group that gets made out to be something big.
The next fashionable group.
Yeah, what should be our, instead of like polos, like we need to have our own special shirts. I don't know.
Yeah, we all wear hot pink hazmat suits. Then they'll really think we're a cult.
Can we wear blouses?
Yeah, game blouses. That'd be hilarious. We all dress like peasants in the Renaissance. Yeah, we're a cult. We're called the Girth Boys. What? Fuck you. If you gotta ask, you don't know. I don't know at all.
And we always dance away as we leave.
Wearing like fucking horse riding pants and shit.
Tra la la.
Yeah, puffy shirts.
They just say tra la la.
What are those? Like a cummerbund and shit. What are them sweet? Oh god, what the fuck is it called? The cool puffy collars they used to wear.
Wait, you mean like in this like the 1600s and shit?
Yeah, it wasn't like Renaissance times, I don't think. Or there was some Renaissance guys rocking the puffy collar thing.
Wait, are you talking about the ones that are like?
It looks like the fucking party.
Like a disc?
It looks like the party stuff you used to like unfold, and it was like
it was like a disc that goes around the neck, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yes. I don't know what.
But it looked like those party decorations you get at like iParty that are like it's just like two flat squares and you pull it apart and there's like a giant like tissue paper design inside of it that turns 3D as you roll it out. Yeah,
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
What the fuck are those collars called? Cult leader is the high scrotum.
Oh, so it's coming together.
The highest. It's coming together.
Perfect.
Yeah. The what is the fucking
the accordion around the neck? Exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, there we go. Booyah. What's you got the high scrotum and what's the guy underneath him? What's the name for the gooch seam? Perineum or yeah, there you go. Perineum, Jesus. The perineum. Grand perineum. Isn't that the like seam of your dick and balls? Yes, it is.
The perineum pope.
Wait, it is a cummerbund? I was right the first time?
No, cummerbund is what you have in your
Yeah, I thought the cummerbund was
unless like maybe the original name was that.
I thought the cummerbund was like the dick tuck thing. Is the ruffles for your crotch and stomach.
I don't think you're supposed to tuck your dick into your cummerbund. Spencer's always got an outline.
Yeah, no, your cummerbund like wraps just above your dick. Yeah.
I just imagine you going to like school dances and they can see your like dick outline in your cummerbund. Like
yeah, it's like just above your dick sash. Yeah, it's like monster balls all stretched out in a cummerbund. Like, dude, you got that way too low and way too tight.
It's called cummerbund. It's there to cover up your cum stains. Duh.
Yeah, it catches all your cum in your buns.
When you're dancing close for the slow dance and you're grinding on the girl, you're gonna come a little bit, right? That's what this is for.
That's what the cummerbund gets. It also feels great and kind of helps get the job done a little faster and just get it out of the way. No more awkward poking her in her pelvis bone. through her $800 dress she's gonna wear once and never look at again.
We need to change the definition in Wikipedia of a cummerbund to be this.
Accordion neckwear. Here we go. New adult Renaissance, medieval, Elizabethan, Victorian, Tudor cosplay, white lace ruff or ruffle collar.
That's way too many monarchs for that name.
Right? Ruffle collar.
Tudor, Victorian, like they're combining all these different eras.
What is a ruffle collar called? It's just called a ruff, crimped, or pleated collar, or frill.
Frill.
Frill is what I was thinking of. Evidently, ruff, R-U-F-F, is what it was referred to.
Jobu says jizz wipe.
In the 16th century.
And Metatron's Cube says gorget or gorget, maybe?
You won't catch me out the house without me ruff and me muff. Gorget, I thought that was like armor.
Minzy.
Oh, we're gonna get all into this now, aren't we?
I think we need to see some pictures. Show your screen. Show your work, like in school.
Yeah, gorget is the neck armor. Which is like, it's always like the really cool fucking piece that's usually like most ornate, rested on top of the chest plate.
Okay, yep.
I don't know why I always remember that one. Maybe it's just because gorget's like a cool ass word. But yeah, this is a gorget. It's normally the neckline. Ironically, this is sort of what I was imagining, not like medieval metal or anything, but sort of like what I was imagining on the character I'm creating.
Mm-hmm.
Was him wearing some sort of helmet and something like this. Like he'd be wearing a little bit of protective armor. But I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the design.
There was a thing, I don't know what it's called, but it would go on the gorget and it would kind of protrude outward, and that was to catch sword blades, because the way that the breastplates were designed, the sword blades are supposed to slide off the side, but they could slide up, and so people were actually getting stabbed in the neck by the deflection of the armor. So they put this little protruding thing onto the gorget.
I
I
was
can't remember
gonna
what it's
say
called.
they had ones that had like fins and stuff, like almost like these side ones on this
Yes,
one down
but it was
here.
in the front, and
Yeah,
that was
they
further
had
deflected again.
it almost looked like you could have like a metal plate like right in front of the like chin part of it. They even
Yep.
had ones that would come up. This is what I was thinking too, was I think I scrolled by one, but the ones that actually had like a half helmet that came up over your face. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
like right here, so it completely protected your neck for that very reason.
Yep.
I like the idea of that too. Is it's I might do that with my guy, because then like his mouth and everything is covered up, and I don't need to worry about him like emoting or anything like that. I'm basically like emoting with the eyes and him just moving around quickly. That could work out really good, and that would make sense. I can sort of work that into the story, because that's part of the whole like you don't want the monster to like touch you sort of thing. Like skin at least. Girth Boys could claim its own modern papyrus. God, oh my god. We're gonna get in so much trouble, and I love it. The frills are like the dumb version. Yeah, exactly. Uh like you had your frill armor and your gorget boys, but I like the idea of us all meeting up in frill and just looking like absolute assholes. That's the cult uniform, is we all wear frill collars and like Adidas tracksuits.
I'm not cool with tracksuits. There's something cooler than
Oh,
tracksuits.
you don't feel good in a tracksuit?
No, we need to have like pirate
Yeah,
capri pants.
here's another.
We
You are
need to go
really you are
full
really
force.
on about the pirate capri pants. Oh wow, in the thumbnail this looked like it was a suit of armor with a baseball cap at first. It's like, that's cool.
Slap them upside the
That's some
cranium
like
with an aluminum baseball bat.
that's like some Ash Army of Darkness type shit, which is a full suit of armor and a baseball cap. Like, what's up, dudes? Yeah, Gorgets are always cool as fuck. I love that I hate fantasy, but I also know a decent amount about shit like this, and it just keeps coming up regularly.
Armor's just cool though. Like it's really cool too, because you see the change in technology through the eras, and like how
Oh
certain
yeah,
styles would come back. You know, like they were like, I remember seeing one thing where the Crusaders, they would have these like flat top helmets, and that was like the step up from like the original like Norman helmets, which were like pointy and shit.
yeah.
And then what they were finding is that those flat top helmets were terrible, because you could just come straight from the top, and because they were flat, it would just go right through them. So then those pointy style of helmets came back after, I mean, like hundreds of years later, because it was take forever for them to actually advance. But it was cool just seeing how like armor would always catch up for whatever weapons they were using. Then the weapons would advance, and the armor would have to advance after that, and they were constantly updating and changing throughout the centuries.
It's so fucking cool too that like it's like we're in a time where technology is through the fucking roof, and this just like isn't really a thing anymore. Like modern armor is, like you were saying, it's adapted to what modern weaponry is, and that's a completely different ball game now. But could you imagine if we were still sword fighting with like today's cutting edge technology? Like
Oh yeah.
had guns never been invented or whatever, and it was still just like bladed warfare.
Hmm.
Like we probably would be like lightsaber fighting at this point.
I thought it was kind of interesting. I read once. Mosby, who was a Confederate raider, he was a cavalryman, and they would always go out with 2 pistols, not cavalry swords. And he was like, the only thing good a cavalry sword is, I mean, the only thing a cavalry sword is good for is cutting off your horse's ear. So
Yeah.
I always wondered, like, like how much damage they must have done throughout the years. So, you see in the movies when they're swinging swords, like you think about that sometimes, like did they hit their horses and stuff?
Oh
And
yeah, like
after
how
reading that, I
many
was like, oh
dudes
yeah,
just like
it must have been all
gashed
the
their
time.
kneecap off with a
Yeah.
fucking cavalry sword in the
Yeah.
chaos of battle. Look at Helmet Boy there. Frogmouth helms are very cool. Also, Soleil. Right? That's how you say that?
Soleil. Yeah, I think so. Isn't that the one where it's like kind of long in the back and it goes halfway over the face and then the neck part goes over the mouth? The gorget goes over the mouth, and then I think the helmet just fits on like
Oh, did we spell it
a
wrong?
cap almost. Yeah.
Oh, is it
like
these
that.
guys? Yeah.
Those are cool.
Oh yeah, this is Final Fantasy, like always riffs on these guys. With that cool back fin and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like these are just the ones that they're like. That's the thing too, is the cool shapes. Those are the ones that are the most visually interesting. Like you got a guy with just like a bucket on his head. That sucks. I think that was always what fascinated me so much about gladiator stuff. Like if I was more comfortable in how quickly I could do anatomy and multiple characters fighting right now, I would probably just do a gladiator story.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like you need to draw a coliseum. You do that death grub thing where it's a bunch of just like tiny people and you're not really seeing much detail. Maybe you see one panel of like a close up of people like cheering or whatever. And then you just do like big gladiator versus little gladiator fighting each other. And lots of fun, cool panels as they cut each other up.
That one at the bottom corner right, I've always wondered how they would see out of this.
This guy?
No, they're very. Now it's below it. Wait, up. There you go.
That guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one makes no sense.
But I mean, it must have made some sense. Otherwise, why would they have made it? You know what I mean? It might have worked for some.
You never know, dude. This like our whole existence as people has been like a lot of trial and errors. So that thing could be sitting in a museum with a plaque right next to it, like made for King such and such until he put on the helmet and it did not fucking work at all because he couldn't see out of it. Like there's a lot of shit like that throughout history. There's like the circumstances on a lot of this shit, like unless the person was right there for you to build it around them. I mean, that's how it was most times.
But a lot of these
suit
things
of armor
were made so that you could detach things. So like that could have been good for like arrows in particular or something.
Well,
and then they can detach it as they get closer.
That's the whole thing too, is like, is that something that was more, because that looks more ornamental? That could have been something that guy's, this is he throws this suit of armor to fucking roll through town after a victory. And this is like the coming home suit of armor to look like a bad motherfucker when you get home.
Or it might have even been just for jousting.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, though, is this could be more of a performative.
Oh, yeah. Simonon just said that. Those are for joust.
Yeah, exactly. It's more of a performative thing than it is like a battle thing. And that would make sense, too, at that point, because you're watching for peripheral and everything. Then,
you ever been to a Renaissance fair?
Not in ages. Before COVID hit, me and Beth were talking about going to one this past summer. And
did you ever see the jousting live?
One time.
It's cool. It's a lot of fun.
The one we went to, it was kind of lame. That's why we were like, we need to go to a better one. There's like a couple around here that are like really big. But we just went to one that was really bummy.
When I was a kid, we used to go like every year to the Maryland one because they have a huge one in Maryland. And one year they brought out jousting where you get on like a fake horse and it's like a zip line essentially down this hill. And, you joust, try and catch rings and stuff. But the very next year, it was gone. So I imagine, like, kids must have been falling off that thing left and right down the hill. Just
Yeah,
like,
right.
kid
Just
every day a
rocketing
kid
into
breaking his
trees.
arm.
And
the same thing too, they had one where you put on fencing gear and you had a metal helmet, and on top of the helmet you had a balloon, and you would fence somebody else from the crowd and try and pop the other person's balloon. But
Hell
that was
yeah.
gone like the next year too. I imagine people just got too carried away with it, especially with drinking mead and
That was
turkey legs all day.
It was like back in the day with the like carnivals that would come around here, and they had the like American Gladiator jousting, where you could just like beat the shit out of each other with those staffs. Oh my god, what timing! That is so weird. I was just about to message Ryan on Twitter and be like, "Feel free to join us, dude." And he was backstage.
What's up, Mitch?
Holy shit, they must have just finished, because what is up, Ara? What's up, Mitch? Silver, Simonon, great to see you. I mean, Simonon was already here, but great to see all you dudes.
Alterna finished up a bit ago. Michael Bancroft just finished.
Oh, snap.
And everyone was announcing they were coming to Death Curse in the Bancroft chat.
God, that's awesome.
Fucking rad.
Hell yeah.
I saw Silvar Ogre for sure say that, so he's my favorite tonight. He's my favorite. Dude?
We'll have to look
Silvar
through
gets a big wet kiss. He gets a big wet kiss from me and Jeff one on each cheek.
And definitely one on the lips. Simonon says armor was really specialized at some points with points to lock the lance in place. Yeah, I remember there was also one I saw was really cool where the armor had clockwork gears and stuff inside of it, so that when it would get hit, it would actually explode pieces of the armor off to make it more exciting for the fans that were watching it.
It
This
would
is back
tell
like,
you
hundreds of years ago.
It would tell you time.
It was cool.
So it's noon.
Let's see. Metatron's Cube. Google
like
armor
Biden.
of Henry II of France from 1555.
It's got the birds in it.
Do what Metatron said.
My dad.
Listen to him. He just broke his ankle.
Metatron?
Biden, because Kamala pushed him over to take over the presidency.
Kamala pushed me over. Pushed me over, broke my ankle.
Come on, man. I mean, lady, man.
It takes me a while to get into it. God damn it. It's like somewhere between losing your mind and old.
My ankle's broke. You can see the hair rising up.
Just do him with the mask on. You just
time to joust.
You can't tell if it's his mask or his hood.
This is how he talks normal. Just garbled.
Holy shit. Jobu, hello everyone. Just making sure I got everybody. Welcome, dudes. We'll look through Death Grub again in a little while now that there's more people here. Because I pulled that out because it's a 24-hour comic. Thought it'd be interesting to look through, and I thought it was funny as me and Jeff are like flipping through it. It utilizes like all the tricks and shortcuts I've been talking about using for like 2 weeks now.
Like tracing other people's art.
Yes. Copying, aping, swiping, whatever you want to call it. It's called getting the job done. The new Marvel method. Don't do your job at all and let the checks keep cashing.
Pig noses on every woman.
Yes. I need to grab another drink though, and then we can look through that again. Can I what?
Can you first Google armor of Henry II of France from 1555 for Metatron?
Jesus.
Henry
II.
Did you just text him that paragraph to type in instead of having to type
right? His parade armor, I'm assuming.
He says fancy armor.
Yeah, I'm assuming the parade armor then. This is the first thing that came up. Oh, this shit looks like some Dark Souls shit. Like, I bet you it had a cock hole to get blown in.
A lot of them did, actually.
Yeah, he like pulled his wiener through the zipper, but medieval style.
Everybody's got to pee.
What's up, Edwin? Good to see you. Yeah, dude, you have to see this thing. It actually does kind of look like it has a little dick hole, too.
It's funny. Well, you had to, the only way you could pee with it was you had to pop a boner super fast. It would pop out the hole, then let it go limp, sticking out the hole, then pee, and then it'll slowly pull itself back in.
Yeah. You just walk around erect with your dick out for like a solid amount of time. Yeah, there's a little dick hole in there that's just like unarmored, which is the worst spot to have unarmored, because traditionally when you were trained in sword fighting and you were genuinely trying to kill someone, they teach you like spot the weak link in the fucking armor, and you go for that spot, and you're just like reassign me.
And there are a lot of armors back then too that would have like huge cups on the outside.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like this thing looks like it's missing its cod piece. Like
there's like huge ones. They're just bulging out.
Oh yeah, dude. There's great ones where they're like very realistic depictions of a dick, and then there's ones where it's just like it's like a fucking bullhorn. And it looks like it actually make music if you blew into it.
Jobu says the Franks and Banes.
Yeah, dude. It's about to get turned into a hot pocket if you go out onto the battlefield without your codpiece, dude. And it looks like the ass is out too. Yeah,
that would be the only piece of armor that I would definitely buy.
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's parade pants, so it's literally just like the top of the legs are covered because he's going to be riding on a horseback, because he's literally just wearing pants in the back. So you get your ass reamed in this armor.
Well, that's so he can shit.
Yeah. Right?
He had terrible irritable bowel syndrome. So he knew he was going to be shitting all over the battlefield. He didn't want it stinking up his armor.
Back like when being a dude was like being a lady. Like, you're going to get out of my dress and my corset so I can take a dump.
Isn't all irritable bowel syndrome terrible?
The suit. Yeah, you don't need to be in a suit of armor to have a bad day with that.
But it helps.
Yeah. Shitting your pants is probably just as bad as shitting your suit of armor.
I think too, like you're in a battlefield, so you're scared, so you're already shitting yourself.
Yeah,
so scared.
Yeah, I would say at this point, shitting your pants nowadays is probably better than shitting your suit of armor back in the day. Because yeah, shitting your suit of armor was probably just like a standard mode of operation some months. Like,
well, and you use it as an offensive weapon too, because you could squat, turn, and spray.
Yeah, it's like hearing about dudes who are like sleeping in their armor and shit during big battles. Like, I couldn't even imagine that. Like, and just like, that's gotta be the craziest fucking, all right guys, we gotta wake up early because it takes like 2 hours for all of us to fucking suit up for battle. Can you imagine that? I'm like, I'm probably gonna have to shit around 9 tonight. I should probably start getting my armor off. It's gonna get bad.
And then the scouts for the other army are watching for when your guys go for their shit break and try to catch their armor loose.
All right, we got them with their ass out. Let's get them.
Poke them in the wiener hole.
Poke them in the wiener hole. Our downfall was forgetting our cod pieces back at the base.
What is that spear has such a tiny tip on it? Well, that's a wiener hole spear. Specifically designed to go into wiener holes.
The perineum poker. What's up, Shogun? Yeah, dude. Split
the wiener
your
poker of Burgundy.
Yeah. His parade peen poker. That matches his assless armor. I like that as like a king should keep it breezy. He's just like his wife's blouse turned into pants so he could wear them in battle.
Fight like a Greek with your dick out.
Just his crotch and his ass ever exposed to the draft of France.
He's got a tiny sword attached to his dick while he swings.
Can you imagine how bad that would smell too? This guy's been like on fucking out to war and he comes home for the parade and his whole body is in a suit of armor just sweating and running down to his nuts and ass cheeks, and then that is under like a pant kilt.
Yeah, but they all smelled back then. They'd be like,
yeah,
oh,
but
he smells like a king.
That would be an ungodly level. Like, people would be smelling themselves at that point to get away from that dude's nut smell on a horseback. That's like at eye level as he rides into town.
The peasants, like, this is what a king smells like. So the peasants try to smell even
Yeah.
shittier so that they can smell like a king.
And they're also like at eye level with the horse's asshole as it's actively shitting around them too.
And they're catching
I
it like
realize-
less water.
God, medieval times must have been miserable. How did anybody? I guess they didn't have standards above that, so they were just like, man, things are really getting better around here. We're starting to shit in the street, guys. We're on the up and up. Like,
Is there a spit valve like on a trumpet or a trombone at the bottom that you? Oh, that's what the hole in the crotch is for. There's a valve at the foot. You open that and then you blow into the hole on the crotch and it blows out all the spit and shit.
Oh.
And piss.
oh my
Squire?
God.
And sweat.
Blow my piss valve.
You just have like a
Yes, my
igloo
lord.
cooler let off in the fucking heels of your boots.
So gross.
Fucking pressure all your fucking slop out. Oh my God.
So
Yeah, it's just like they have to peel your armor off you after, and that you have like a poop mold of you around it. Like, I want it filled with wax. I want a casting of me in my poo wax.
It's a reliquary passed down for generations.
Yeah, this is my uncle's poo wax armor casting.
Oh, this is King James's poo wax.
Don't touch it. You'll get the Black Plague.
As your grandfather's shit stunk before you, so shall your father's stink shit after him, and your stink shall shit the same as your children shall.
May
With
your
nuts
nuts,
and corn.
may your nuts righteously make the people's eyes water, as your fathers have before you.
Blessed be the brown water.
That's why I'm glad I don't live in a D&D world like indoor plumbing. Yeah, some things aren't worth it.
The kings and queens started to have
This guy
indoor
looks
plumbing.
like he's got his dick out. Yeah, their indoor plumbing was just like shitting in poor people's mouths.
It's well,
and
that's
then the poor
effective,
people
though.
would run out and spit it in the street.
Hey, that's pretty effective for them, though.
Yeah.
Not good
Just
for
because you
everybody
name a
else.
guy indoor plumbing doesn't mean you have it.
Hello. I'm indoor plumbing. I am.
I'm also the court jester. What was that court jester that was like trending on Twitter a couple weeks ago? The farter who got like a giant parcel of land. I had to look him up and found out he was like legitimately real. And he got like a huge parcel of land and like all of his shit just like paid for forever because he had the astounding feat of being able to fart on command.
Oh, the flatulator.
Yeah, and he would perform a thing every year that was called like a dance, a fart, and a joke or something like that. And it was literally like his whole act every year. Here, let me see if I can find it. Farting jester. Here we go. Here's the famous painting of him. Roland the farter.
Wow.
And the one time he couldn't do it on command, they flayed him alive.
Yeah. Every Christmas,
Looking for the source of his farts.
every Christmas, Roland the farter would perform one jump, one whistle, and one fart to entertain King Henry II of England. For this, he was given a manor and 30 acres of land.
Oh, that's why King Henry II's armor had no butt, because he wanted to emulate the farter.
Yeah, his whole entire existence, he just figured out he could fart on command. And evidently this painting was like really accurate to him, so he had these little like horrible baby teeth and just thought he was the most hilarious fucking dude in the world. Like I like to imagine that this was him laughing at his own fart.
What if he was
He's
a time
trying not to
traveler?
throw up from his
He
own
also,
fart.
yeah, he also looks
He's a-
self-aware, like he's grabbing his face, like holy shit, I can't believe I'm getting a whole fucking manor and 30 acres for this.
What if he was
Oh,
a
he's
time traveler,
stink
though, and he
palming
knew like he
himself.
could do this?
Yeah, he's farting in his hand and smelling it. Yeah, the one fart, one whistle, one jump though is hilarious. And I thought it was like one song, one dance, and one fart. Like I was giving him way too much credit. It's like, dude, jump, whistle, and fart. I could probably figure out how to fart on command and get me some land.
How does he do it?
Yeah, Henry II was evidently mentally challenged. Like everybody else in the kingdom is like, yo, we got to figure out a way to get Roland away from the king. This is getting out of hand.
Roland, you must teach me your ways.
Roland, I got you a private jet, you magical bastard. He just keeps getting him things like, what is wrong with you, Henry? He just farts. It's hilarious.
We will conquer India and give him all of the land.
Yeah, he's not stupid and simple and entertained. He just really thinks farts are so funny. He's just like,
he faked it some years with an armpit fart. And you know what, Henry II? Some of those years, I faked it.
Don't say
you
that.
might have gotten one whistle and one jump out of me, but the fart wasn't there, sweetheart.
If you do the jump and whistle just right, you can mask the fake fart. It'll look real.
But what if we could travel back in time and we found out that was like really amazing? Like, this is gonna be dumb. He's just gonna jump and whistle, and then we see it. And we're like, holy shit, it was amazing.
He farts and everyone's ears bleed and all the glass explodes, and you're like, okay, they forget to mention in the meme that he literally farts.
Yeah, it makes everybody come.
Yeah. He farted, and I climaxed so hard, I think my legs broke.
That's what the king kept him around. He's like, do it again, please. Yeah. It's the 6th time, me lord. You'll die.
It's a sexual element. Yeah. By God, Lord, you're shooting dust at this point.
Rattle my armor.
This night took a crazy, weird turn, and I'm digging it.
What's weird about farting
the
coming?
Alphabet.
Come on.
Yeah, what a rad dude, though. The true story behind Roland the Farter and how the internet got it wrong, and how the internet killed
jobs of past, like that, just gone the way of dodo.
How the internet killed professional flatulence. Okay, so this 2015 article posits that up until 2015, and this guy going viral, this medieval court jester going viral, up until that point, people were evidently still farting professionally.
We need to cancel the white male privilege of Roland the Farter.
Yeah, like a lot of people don't know this, but I made a killing farting at like private corporate events, and then Roland the Farter went viral on Twitter, and now I'm being shamed for my hard ass work.
He's appropriating cultures that eat beans.
Yeah, there's like YouTube tutorial videos like how to be a good Roland the Farter. All right, dudes, listen up. Step 1. Now I know a lot of guys are just gonna tell you, just go eat beans. Go eat beans, man. Grab some Mexican food. Like they're gonna tell you a lot of things. But just listen, like I'm gonna tell you, this is how you really be a pro farter.
That actually would be like the SJW thing where it's like the explanation of why it's racist is more racist. It's like he's appropriating Mexican culture. It's like, what?
Wait.
But it always is. Like that, what you just said is barely even a parody, because that's just how it is.
This guy likes to clap cheeks and stink up the place. I don't like
just
it.
Like a dirty, just like a dirty Ryanakin. So I'm just gonna say Ryanakins instead of races from now on. I'll be like, those dirty Ryanakins. Those filthy Ryanese.
Oh my god.
Simonon says frijoles rancheros for the win.
Yeah, right. I'm eating ranch beans so my butt can whistle. I'm gonna get the fart and the whistle out in one go to this week.
But do you think that Roland died of like an enlarged prostate or something?
Yeah, right. Like when he died, the last fart he let out killed all the remaining people in the room.
It just like burst like hemorrhoids he had for a century, for like half a century.
People are like, how did the Black Plague get so out of control? It's like, because we had people like Roland the Farter, who was a successful businessman, a self-made man.
Teaching classes on it too.
Some might say an ass man.
You want to be successful in life, but you don't know how. Well, my 10-point system of farting will make you all millions.
No, number 1, suck it up. Suck it right up your butt. That's air, that is. I'm talking about air. Suck it up your butt and you'll be able to fire it back out.
But no queefing. That's just gross. Get out of here.
What's up, Mitch? I don't know if I said that earlier. We've been riffing for a while here about farting. Oh, God.
Silver said he died of lactose intolerance.
I'm doing the roll in the farter, holding the head right now, ashamed of myself. I love that. I just had to hit up the farting jester to find him too. Roland Le Fartier. Right?
Le
Fart
Fartier.
E-R-E. Yeah, there you go. Le Fartier. Even fancier.
Le Fartier.
Yeah. Roland Le Fartier.
Isn't that an airport in New York?
LaFardia Airport. Home.
Pretty much.
Yeah, right. It smells like
Simonon says secondhand farts were all the rage back in the day with the court ladies.
it. My dog just lay farted. That's horrible. He got the idea. Now he's gonna jump and whistle at you, and you have to buy him a house.
That'll be $5.
He'll expect a dog house within the week.
I'll invoice you.
Fucking yeah, Ryan. Rainbow Brute went live today. I saw that you were like surprised by that when Pete mentioned it earlier. That shit is up to like $200,000 already.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushing it.
It's so cool. Like there were people in the chat, and I love this sort of reaction from people. I don't know if it was Silvar or who in the Alterna chat, but he was saying, or maybe the Bancroft chat, but he said in the first 10 minutes it got to like 20,000, and I got goosebumps. And like he's like, I have nothing to do with this project. I'm just so happy that something like that can happen. And I was like, that's a great way to explain it. I feel the same way when I see that stuff happen. Like, I don't get 1 ounce of jealousy, and I don't mean that as a brag. Not like, oh, I'm so cool, I don't get jealous. But like,
I have my shit together, guys.
it's super inspiring. Like, I don't think I'm gonna make that. I know that. But just the fact, like,
it's something to strive for.
Yeah.
Well, it's something to strive for, but it's that possibility that not for the amount, but just for that, like, you can put something out there and people you can be independent and people are going to find you and like, and communicate with you. And
that's the thing too. You've seen it happen now. So your brain can't really tell you anymore. Like, oh no, that isn't possible with comics. Cause you've witnessed it now. That's there. That precedent has been set. And that's really fucking cool.
And it's a change to the system where this is so much more open than it ever has been. You know, you can get something directly to consumers without having to go through all these middlemen and distributors and all that kind of stuff.
When I hopped on with Ryan and Pete around like 9:30, I think it was at 196,000. I just loaded it back up. Almost 206,000.
And almost 1,400 backers.
Yeah. I would be a lie if I didn't state that I am very jealous of Cecil on this one. From the moment I heard about this book. Yeah,
you were going for that.
Holy shit, I want to write on this book. It was one of the first things I ever reached out to Ethan on, and he did not respond to any. Ethan just does not respond to anything I say to him. Does not know I exist, evidently. But I'm stoked for this one, and I think Cecil's gonna knock it out of the park as well. I'm excited for Cash Grab and this. So, not too hurt that I wasn't involved, but damn, I saw this, was like, this is so up my alley in every way.
And I'm so glad it came out after all of our campaigns were over.
Yeah, right. Holy shit. Perfect timing. Thanks, Ethan, for not knowing who I am, but also not completely snuffing me out of the equation.
Well, see, Ethan does know who I am, and he checks my feed every day, I'm sure, and I'm sure he keeps up on my email list.
Yeah, right. You get those
So I assume he
retweets.
waited. He waited until he saw
Ryan's
Hammerella
just
Fund,
the
and then
hot
he
new
launched
boy.
it.
The hot new boy in town.
I think the truth is he didn't know any of us had funded and was just launching this whenever he wanted to launch it.
Yeah, he's killing it.
No, I've been more excited about this than Cyberfrog, actually. Once he came up with this, I was like, that's gonna be so funny. Oh my God,
for
so
sure
funny.
too. Like that's why I was like, God damn, I would love to write on this. Like, this sounds so fucking ridiculous. And he already had so many great ideas that he was mentioning. I was like, shut your mouth, sir. Shut your mouth. Like, don't share yet. Get it down. It was like, someone's gonna steal this one, dude. Like, the fucking Rainbow Bright company is gonna hear about it and steal it. Like, it's too damn good. I've been waiting for a company like that. You know how like everybody is like embracing like, let's change everything up and make it like hyper inclusive and everything. I'm waiting for some company that was already sort of kind of inclusive to just be like, all right, guys, let's go full blown toxic masculinity and see where the money's at. Like fucking My Little Pony, Arnold Schwarzenegger style. Like,
I'm glad he kept it as Rainbow the Brute instead of Rainbro, because I didn't like Rainbro.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was the thing.
I like Rainbow better.
That he was even considering that. Yeah, I thought it was always Rainbow the Brute.
Yeah, he was trying to, because he was worried about it being too close to the original property name that he could get in trouble. So he was like Rainbow or Rainbow the Brute.
Yeah.
Or, Rainbow Brute or Rainbow the Brute. That's what he was trying to. So I'm glad
he'll be fine either way because it's fucking parody. That's one of the few things that's really like, as long as you're not like using their 1-to-1 logo, you are fine. Parody is really hard and really expensive for them to argue.
Simonon says, I just hope he did extensive lawyer consulting because most assured people will try to cancel this on copyright infringement.
Again, they can't. It's parody, like immediately.
Well, no, but still, the parody law it's tough. Because they can take a lot of things into litigation, you know, and that's where they can screw people over. So, and the parody laws aren't as simple either. I used to kind of think that too. I don't know enough about to explain it all, but there's lots of weird little loopholes for them to come at you for certain things. So it can be scary, but I don't think he's stepping into any territory that anyone's going to come for him with this. You know,
I don't think
like
so.
It looks so parody, and it's not even a girl. It's not even like the character with a twist. Just visually, it's a full blown different kind of thing. You know.
But they will, like, people will get on him and start sharing this shit, like the usual suspects.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it's going to work out for him, but they're going to be going hardcore at him for this.
And if they weren't and they just heard you, they're like, hey, we're going to do that.
Yeah, they're listening to me. So Jeff said...
It's
your fans
literally
are called the Jeff Say W's, right?
If it were to go to litigation, though, it's literally a means of... like it's more tangible than like people I think try to attribute it to like fair use in YouTube and stuff like that. It's more tangible in that, though. If it ever went to litigation, it would be Ethan having to prove that he has transformed the property in some way and is actually like lampooning and parodying it, and that would be an open and closed case. Like, parody law is actually pretty fucking clear cut if you know what you're talking about. I've talked to a lawyer about it before, and it would be something different if it were Rainbow the Brute and he was just doing the same shit that their character does, but it is very much spinning that on its head and parodying it. He's completely in the clear. It might be, a little bit of money of them trying to fuck with him, but it's not going to turn into anything. He'd have tons of shit right up front to show that this is very clearly a parody. I think there's a lot of misconception with that. Companies like to put that shit out there. That's more of that fear tactic of like, oh yeah, you don't want to do anything like this because we will just stomp you into the dirt. That's not so much the case. There's a lot of precedent in the law to cover our asses on this, and fair use in stuff like this is fucking super easy to establish. The only way he would be fucked is if this was just like a 1-to-1 recreation where it was like he's not fucking lampooning all of this stuff and making fun of it, where he very clearly is. I'm trying to think of other examples, but like
Metatron's Cube said Mad Magazine did it forever.
yeah,
And-
Mad Magazine's done it forever. Robot Chicken does it with like some of the biggest properties ever constantly. Like you can't do anything about it.
And Silver Ogre said he said he avoided
Parody
strawberry
is like-
shortcake because they are very litigious.
Yeah, that's one thing, is they can bring you into it, but it's like it's gonna go to court and it might get locked up a little bit, but as soon as it gets to that point of like, all right, prove your fair use, it's a slam dunk. So it's like they can try to draw things out, but all it would take is Ethan's lawyer being like, nope, we're just going to establish what we need to establish and get the fuck out of here. We're not letting these people drag this out and cost us any more money.
Language. You're in a court of law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zip your pants up.
Like a lot of
Put your dick
people
back in
will
the dick hole.
a lot of people will tell you just to reach out to the like rights holder and try and clear it with them, and that's doesn't matter. Like they don't need to clear it. Welcome to parody. That's one of the last bastions of like solid lawmaking, is if you're going to put yourself out in the public forum, you should be ready to be made fun of. But that's why there's parody law, and then there's laws to protect you from just getting fucking ripped off by people. Because if he just went and did like a Rainbow Bright story, and it was just like, oh, it's Rainbow Bright, but she's a jacked dude now, he would get sued out the ass, because that's not a parody. That's just like the same thing but gender swapped.
Silver Ogre says they don't need to win, just waste money. And Simonon says Spencer, a big enough company, could drag that for years and outspend almost anyone else.
You would have to have a downright retarded lawyer to allow that to drag out for years. It's not like a court proceeding is a one-sided thing. Like it's not like they can just drag it out. Like your lawyer would go in and immediately be able to establish that it was fair use and it would be done with.
Ethan's like,
fun.
why did I hire that
So fun.
retard lawyer?
Yeah, like
the rainbow brute.
like again, you could drag it on in the sense that, you know, any court case takes time to get into court, but you guys go read up on parody law. Like it's not this big bad fucking scary thing. Same thing with the copyright law. Like it's really easy to protect yourselves, and fucking people always say this shit to me and I laugh. It was like, if it was this bad, like how was my high school teacher able to fucking teach me about it? And I'm still able to do it all on my own. Like
Spencer laughs and Spencer.
it's not a fucking complicated process, and to learn and cover your ass is really easy.
I do agree
Unlike
with you on
Henry
copyright.
II.
Copyright's easier.
But
people
parodying, like to
Get
prove
enough of
fair
that.
use, I would say this: to prove fair use on a parody case is way fucking easier than it would be to prove fair use on a fucking YouTube video case. I am extremely confident in that. Like, there's next to no precedent in the YouTube
Objection.
fair use cases that are coming out right now. Fuck you.
Badger
How
in the audience.
How many viewers have we lost in the last 3 minutes?
One.
Okay.
This is riveting stuff. This is like, was it Boston Legal or whatever? Boston Legal.
Hey, why is this guy a fairy?
Yeah, no, but like, well, I'm just saying that because I saw a ton of this, like, talk of this shit when he was talking about this property early on and stuff, and I'm like, there's so much fucking stupid misinformation out in the public just because people read something and are like, oh yeah, that sounds right. I'm like, no, holy fuck, dude. it's insane to me. Yeah, anything can get dragged out in court, but the dude is in the clear. This book is going to kick ass. If they want to bring him to court, it's going to be a fucking clown show, and it'd just be another reason for this dude to put together a fucking GoFundMe and make even more money, because people will still support him, and that'll just be a fucking clown car case.
I think he's just arguing with himself now.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Objection sustained.
I thought he might do 2 runs of 1,000. That's the other thing too. He could just fall under the he didn't print enough to fuck with anybody's copyright, but that's where you would have to argue that if you were deemed that you weren't parody. But
yeah, like the toy guys all do 99 of their stormtrooper that they make independently or whatever, just because that 100th is where the law draws the line.
Yep. Where you're no longer like a free, it's got an actual name, but it's like a free market bootleg. And then as soon as you make 100th one, you're crossing into like mass production territory, and the company can literally, they can come after like your assets and everything if they want to.
Is that for like every year you can only make 99, or like what? How does that work?
No, it's a one-time thing.
Every run of that product
Of that particular like figure can only be 99.
But don't they have to cease and desist first? I think they have to cease and desist at least once or something. So you kind of have one out.
Yeah, they would have to make an establishing thing. You would have to make. It's got like some legal name for it, but it's basically like you would have to make the minimal effort to establish that you like pulled them from shelves or tried to destroy them or whatever they ask. Sometimes it's just like stop producing them. You can get rid of the ones you have. Like some companies are really reasonable like that. It all depends, but yeah, you get that cease and desist with whatever terms, and you're supposed to abide by those terms and then fuck off, and they won't go about anything. If you don't, they tend to continue to push it. I'm glad he
DC's
did.
Never had trouble. Go ahead.
I was in the first 50, but being a new property is giving everyone a chance to get one if they want them. Yeah, it's gonna be kick ass, and hopefully, it's. I think this one suits well as like a one and done. But I'd like to see him do more stuff like this. Not that I don't want to see him continue to grow his Cyberfrog property, because it's obviously making a killing. You put his daughter through college like 5 times over now with one of the Cyberfrog books, and that's cool as hell. But I'm also genuinely just a fan of Ethan's art, so I'd like to see him do some other stuff.
Mitch says, when the hell does this become Rikaida law?
Yeah, right. I wonder if Nick knows. Ago. Yeah, I need to get the 4th one right now. But I wonder if Nick knows much about parody law. Like, I'm not super versed in it, but I was like, I've got a couple buddies who are lawyers, and a lawyer that I talk to frequently for my own questioning and consulting and stuff. And it's not that hard to find out about a lot of this stuff. I feel like there's just a lot of misinformation out there. And
I have half a dozen friends that are
people
lawyers.
Like Ryan, who
helpful.
likes to make jokes, and make me sound like I'm a dumb guy and perpetuate all these dumb things, like parody being very nuanced. It's not. It's
a very nuanced perspective, Spencer.
Yeah.
The chat felt so too. The chat felt that way too.
Yeah, the chat felt how I tell them to feel. I've become a monster.
Well, we did
all
lose
excommunicated from the Girthy Boys.
But yeah, no, Rainbow Brute looks kick-ass. We'll update this really quick, see if it's moved at all, because who fucking knows with this? Yes, of course it did.
Let's take credit. Take credit.
Yeah, $2,000, guys. We did it. Great job, kids. Right. Great job. Ethan, if you're watching this, tip of the hat. You're welcome.
Please. Just 1%. Can you give 1%?
Make sure you hit the like, Ethan, and the bell and subscribe.
I don't know who these dudes are, but they got huge balls, and I like them.
All right, Ethan, let's show you how it's done.
We'll
me
just
show
start
you.
taking credit online too on Twitter. We're just like, hey everyone, did you see what we did for Ethan?
Sure, he made that first 205 on his own, but you see that last 1800 at the end there?
Struggling
Booyah.
artist Ethan Van Sciver, he needed a helping hand.
You're
We're glad to
welcome
do it.
from your boys over at Death Curse.
Hey, he's new to the indie world. He could use a leg
Yeah.
up.
This young upstart.
We got to welcome him with arms wide open.
That's why he's got to do that Levi's ad.
Yeah, dude, that is the funniest thing in the fucking world. That is like all I could think about after I got off of that stream. Fucking Ryan made a joke on the Alterna stream about EVS doing a Levi's ad, and I was immediately like, oh my god, I hope he hears this and he'll put on a pair of tight Levi's and do it in front of like a green screen or something so that I can just like throw it into After Effects and throw in like an awesome 90s. I might even be able to grab that background from the original Liefeld one and just like throw that into the background and have Ethan just like walking around like shrugging all nonchalant and just like casually leaning on shit that isn't there. I just thought that'd be so hilarious for some reason because I'm a big idiot. So I just have like a 30-second TV spot of Ethan sort of hanging out in Levi's,
I think
which
Ethan
sounds
should-
incredibly gay to say out loud now.
I think Ethan, since he brought back Cyberfrog from the 90s, should bring back Jinkos for it.
Oh my god, dude. UFO pants. It's like him in a Hot Topic with like an eyebrow piercing and eyeliner on.
And he's got like a little embroidered Cyberfrog on his butt.
What's up, dudes? Just comes
Are you
out
down
on
to the max and extreme?
rides out on a fucking ripstick and slaps some old lady's lunch out of her hands in the food court.
Ribbits and rivets.
Holy shit. These are the reasons I can't ever be rich. Yeah. God help us if this YouTube becomes financially viable.
Okay, I think we figured out our
Go ahead,
pants
Jeff.
for our group, for the girthy boys. It has to be Jinkos.
Yeah.
It has to be blouses and Jinkos.
Renaissance blouses and Jinko jeans. Oh, that is just begging to get your ass kicked by every other demographic in the world.
See, I see you
Everybody's just
making.
confused.
I see you making sketches of all these ideas first with the first batch of money when the first wave comes in. And
That's
then I
what
see you, but then I see you when the millions start rolling. You're like, all of these will become products that I will make. Like, I will make all of this real. It's no
Yeah.
longer a joke.
We brought back wax packs. Now we're bringing back Jinko jeans.
Beth, get the sweatshop workers. I've got a new idea.
Make
I had
those
like-
jeans wider. No,
I had like an
wider.
idiot moment the other day where I was just like, man, I really miss when we had phone booths everywhere. And then I was like, oh shit, we have cell phones. I need to stop smoking weed.
It
You
is
need
like
to
finally
send
a
me
lost
that
relic.
weed.
Yeah, but that was like one of those I guess I really aesthetically liked phone booths. Like found that out the dumb way.
But isn't it weird when you actually see one in real life? It's like, oh, a relic from the past.
Oh yeah, dude, there's one like a couple
I
towns
always give them
away,
change.
just like on a
Keep them
road,
alive.
a road that a road that looks like it goes to nowhere, and the phone has just been removed from it, but the booth is still there.
Here, little
So
fella.
weird. It's so weird.
Yeah.
It's just, hello, sailor. Is that what you said?
I said, hello, little fella.
Oh,
Here.
hello.
Clink, clink, clink.
You gotta approach him softly.
I'm gonna.
Don't spook it now.
Oh my!
So majestic.
Where have all the phone booths gone?
Shut up. I will start singing it.
Right? Ah, woo.
Ring.
Too good. I need another whiskey. You guys hold it down.
All right.
Mitch says Jinko has been back, yo. Silver Ogre, this is why we can't have nice stuff. Anytime
True.
a channel showcases something, it earns more because more exposure. And then Simonon says, Superman, sure miss those. Now he only gets to change in stinky bathrooms.
He's like, I'll be right back. It'll take a minute longer than it used to.
Hold on, I gotta wait for the stall to open.
Yeah. He's like, oh shoot, it's closed to the public. Damn it. Let me try the next building. Oh, I have to buy something. Shit.
Flies away with toilet paper on his cape.
Oh, gross.
Were you a
Yeah,
Jinko
the-
guy?
No, I was not.
Too cool for the punks, I guess.
I was Black Dickies from
I
high
bet
school
you were.
to like 25 or so. It was just black Dickies and white t-shirts. That was my like outfit basically. Yeah, I was like anti-jeans even. I was like,
Wow.
looking to wear denim. What am I, a minor?
I thought you were
What
gonna.
am I looking for gold?
I thought you were gonna do it because of the corporate angle, not because you just hate coal miners.
What am I
So
gonna wear? A
oddly
flannel
specific.
shirt and a scarf tied around my neck, a handkerchief tied around my neck?
What am I, a lumberjack?
Yeah. What am I gonna eat stew for dinner? No, I don't know what it was. I think it was just because like at that time there were no cool jeans. At the time I would have been wearing jeans. And I could skate in my Dickies and I could fall in my Dickies on my skateboard and not get my legs skinned up. And anywhere I worked, they were like, well, we require black pants. I'm like, cool, my Dickies. All right. So like
Stop saying your Dickies.
I love saying it to you. What if I whisper it? My Dickies.
My Dickies and my Dickies.
They bring all the Jeffs to the yard.
Mitch says I was anti-jeans too. Sweatpants and button-up Adidas.
Oh hell
See,
yeah.
I would just pants Mitch every time I saw him.
Mitch would just punch you every time he saw you.
How's he gonna punch me when he's trying to run after me with his pants around his legs?
Oh man, I remember.
Yeah.
Remember when that stuff like didn't seem like crass to pull another human being's pants down?
Oh yeah.
Like up until maybe like it lasted for me up until I was like 30. Like then I was like, I don't know, maybe after 30 I shouldn't be pantsing my friends.
At their wedding. You take. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh God, you better believe my wedding. I was so nervous the whole time because I was 25 when we got married, and my friends were still a bunch of jackasses, and we got married on a boat, and I was on drugs from a friend of mine. He had given me. We called him the pharmacist. He was a lot older. He was a former boss of mine, and he basically showed up at the docks way early for some reason, and I saw him there, and I was like, "What are you doing here so early?" And he was like, I don't know, it's just always good to go down to where there's boats and hang out and see who you meet. And I'm like, you're a weirdo. And he was like, well, here, take this pill and take this pill. And I'll meet up with you later after during the ceremony. I'm like, or whatever, the thing after the ceremony, the reception. And boy, that made the wedding quite interesting.
So you didn't know what it was that he was giving you?
I don't remember exactly. I think it was like a Norco or a Vicodin. It was one of those two.
What's a Norco?
And it's a narcotic. It's kind of a muscle. It's a pain reliever, like Vicodin.
Okay.
Same family. Like really, really, really light compared to like morphine. Spencer would probably have a better explanation for all that stuff. I used to be more knowledgeable about it when I hung out with the pharmacist himself, but he's moved to Thailand. So
oh, yeah, let's get the good shit.
yeah. So anyways, I was strained, but I was so scared of all the stuff my friends were going to do at my wedding because they were still like in that mode where they'll pants each other, and I have grandparents and aunts and uncles there, and somehow it all turned out okay. None of my friends did anything crazy. I did catch my dad smoking cigarettes, which he didn't do, with a bunch of my friends on the back of the boat. That was pretty funny.
Oh.
Especially when you're just like super high. I was just like, what the fuck?
You're like chastising him as you're high.
Yeah. Oh, well,
so
when
disappointed in you.
He caught me smoking really shitty weed when I was like 12 across the street with the neighbor kids. And it was such shitty weed that he thought it was a cigarette. But boy, he dragged me by my ear and my hair, and my shirt back across the street, and like he was so pissed. I was like, man, I catch you smoking. You drag me across the street. I catch you on the boat. I was like, I should shove you over, old man.
If I wasn't so high on a Norco right now.
Yeah. So,
yeah, it's funny how like
I'm back. I was just deep sea diving and didn't realize I hadn't unmuted my mic.
Are now like sexual assault.
Wait, what's that, Jeff?
It's funny how like streaking and pantsing are now like considered sexual assault crimes.
Yeah, and mooning.
Yeah. Who doesn't love a good mooning?
Yeah. Like, it's hilarious to get mooned. It's hilarious to moon and get mooned. But yeah, you're like, how is that really? I mean, really? Like,
I mean, every friggin' movie from the 80s had streaking in it.
it's funny too, unless the streaker's like literally chasing someone down. Like,
yeah, as long as it's not somebody high on bath salts and they're smashing out a car window with their face, it's just funny.
Well, that could still be funny.
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say that's pretty funny too.
If they're yelling death curse while they're doing it.
Yeah. They win a prize.
Says, I'm a staunch supporter of women in yoga pants. Yeah, I feel like that was the greatest trick ever pulled on women. And it's like, oh yeah, wear these skin tight pants everywhere you go.
Yeah, the greatest trick ever pulled on women was making them comfortable. Ha, you fucking idiots. There goes our female audience.
Mitch says easier to tuck the girth too.
All two of them. My cousins had very crazy weddings. There was a stretch. We ended up with 3 consecutive ones where police were involved.
Mm.
Three consecutive showings of the goat. I'm pretty drunk. I'm getting lost in chat. I stepped away for a moment. I saw Mitch mention that he was a big fan of sweatpants and the button-up stripper pants of the late 90s and early 2000s.
The Slavic tuxedo.
Yeah. Where your buddies could just pants you in every possible way.
That's what I said.
They could de-pant you. I wasn't here.
I'm just saying. Calm down. Calm the fuck down.
Just assume that Jeff is trying to pull other dudes' pants down.
Yeah.
Always. That's what I'm here for.
I was also trying to violently see dicks.
Jeff the Grabber Elkins. Give me that dick.
What's up, my grabbers?
Under the mistletoe.
Okay, so you guys know how I like to brag, and Spencer loves to hear me brag.
Yeah, dude, tell me more about people who like you but also won't acknowledge me.
So hang out with Elon Musk.
So tell us what success tastes like.
Well, that I don't know. I'm more of a cautionary tale. Haven't you guys figured that out yet?
I'm trying to get the recipe right still after all these years.
No, I'm serious. Haven't you guys figured out I'm more of a cautionary tale?
No, dude, I don't figure anything out until it's way too late.
Oh, well, you're fucked now. You know that coattail that just ripped off in your hand? It was mine. We're not going anywhere, buddy.
I write stories in fake realities because I don't know how to cope in the real one.
No, but we got 2 more backers for Hammerella, and I'm going to thank my Death Curse homies for that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, give us a cut.
So we got 2 backers for Ryan and $2,000 for Ethan.
Wow.
Make sure you guys let them know. Yeah. We're that good.
It's the magic of taint talk.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're that good. I'm gonna start practicing the Nick Cage in my downtime to the point where I even this week was like, I need to start rewatching. I want to rewatch Gone in 60 Seconds. Because I feel like that'll really help me hone in on it. No, not yet.
He dropped in right into that. That's good.
It's gonna be good.
Can you also practice your Nick Cage death scenes?
Oh, dude!
Now off a cliff.
When we get a place, dude, I'll be able to do Not the Bees, like no fucking problem. I can do. That's one though where I can't do it quietly. Like I have to be like, all right, Beth's not home. It's the middle of the day. Time to bust out the Nick Cage, because that needs some room to breathe. That one is loud. We are also 2 subscribers away from breaking that 400.
Wait, did Brian finish his gloating story?
Oh shit! Sorry, I totally cut that off.
That was it.
No, that was it. I saw we had 2 more backers, and I wanted to brag about it.
I thought you were gonna tell us a cool, interesting story. Comic books.
Yeah, and I know this guy, and he likes me.
Yeah.
We play patty cake in the park together.
Jim Lacey says I'm the best artist he's ever met.
I mentioned you guys, and he said, never heard of him, and we all laughed together. Something along those lines.
Yeah, sadly, there's more of that. Like my quote from like Mark Silvestri, if they're like, "Hey, Ryan Wynn's passed away. Can we get a quote from you?" It'd be like, "Who?" Like,
who was she?
Todd McFarlane would like consult legal. Do we owe this guy money or anything? What? Who's this?
That was like the issue he just did, where they paid like homage to like everyone that's ever worked on Spawn. And Ryan was like, hell yeah, I'm on this. And I go look at it, and I was like, yeah, boy. And I go look at it, and Ryan is like the smallest name on there. I was like, holy shit, they did my boy the dirtiest. Like
smallest. He was like the 3rd smallest.
Yeah, there was a couple smaller than me. I'll defend myself there.
Yes, there's a couple smaller than him, but they are like unreadable on the page.
He was at least like 4 point.
Ryan, I think, was exactly like 12-point font, and then everything else was. There was one guy who was like 6-point font, and I was like, I don't even know what that says. The like Twitter downscaling did that no justice. There's like 2 people that was just like, you're just like a white line. But Ryan was like the most legible small name, and the one good thing is he's like almost right in the middle of the page. So like your eye spots it really quickly, but I was like, damn, dude, that is so dirty. Like,
yeah,
they couldn't just make all you guys who worked on like a little bit of it, like at least like all around the same size, so you could be readable. Like,
do like a little list straight down.
Yeah, so we didn't. The other thing that's shitty about that is Crime Lab was a team. It was me, Danny, Victor Olazaba, and Alan Martinez. And it's like, put us together. Like, sure, make Danny the biggest, just like he used to do in the credits. Danny was top and he was biggest, and then went down in order, and I was the 3rd. And it's like, nope, we're gonna just have, and to be not to be fair to the company, but to be fair, the person that probably put it together was just an intern, and they said, make the most popular names right now. The biggest.
And just like make sure all these names are on it. Like fucking FCO is gigantic because they've been coloring it for like the last like fucking 100 issues or something crazy.
I worked on it for 5 years.
I was gonna say, I remember you working on it for like a pretty good stretch of fucking time with all of those dudes from what we had talked about, and I was like, if you're going off of even relatively like the amount of time people worked on it, this is all over the place. Like,
is that the book you worked the longest on?
Yeah.
What is up, Ty?
Great
Welcome.
Story.
Hey, I'd take credit for something like that as long as I don't need a magnifying glass to read it. Yeah, I mean that's what I mean is like Ryan is like he's not the smallest name. I'm just fucking with him, but
It was
he's
small.
definitely like the last name. Yeah, like a 1 point smaller in font, and he'd be hard to read on the cover, like just to the human eye, like and that's why I was like, that's kind of like, I thought it was weird when I saw it the first time, because I was like, what the fuck, this dude worked on Spawn for like a good chunk of time. Like there was other people on it that I was like, these guys worked on Spawn. Like, and that's not good when there's like names on them like, this guy's a comic person. And then like they're bigger than Ryan, and there's a couple other guys that were like pretty, like their names were small on the list, but were like bigger people too. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, it makes sense Capullo and Todd are like the two biggest, but like it was just weird. It's weird. Did he credit? He doesn't credit all the writers either, right? That was just like all the inking people and the colorists or something.
No, I think it was all the writers, but there actually haven't been that many writers, because
there's a shitload of writers early on.
No, but I mean, from like issue 30 something to 200 was Holguin. So that's like a
that's why I stopped reading a bunch of it though.
Yeah, because he wrote most of the Capullo run, and then he did the Angel Medina and the Philip Tan run.
Yeah, because early on he was getting like fucking everyone to write for it.
Yeah, so there was a time, but I just meant like over the years there haven't been like tons of different writers. Because once they got rid of Holguin, it was kind of.
I don't think
Todd
I've read a lot of the Holguin stuff, honestly.
Simonon asks, was Gaiman there?
Yeah, Gaiman was on there.
Okay, so it did credit the writers? Because I didn't remember it having the writers on there.
Shit. I mean, I'll admit I could easily be wrong. I'm not arguing that it did.
Yeah, I thought for some reason it was just like an homage to all the art people. I could be just as wrong too, though. I mean, it's not like it's a lot of extra names, but yeah, Frank Miller, Gaiman, Alan Moore, Grant Morrison, Eric Larson, Niles, Paul Jenkins. There's like a lot of different people that at least did like one issue in that early stuff. Moore had a really gnarly issue, if I remember correctly.
I'd be curious to go read that again, because it was gnarly at the time. But who knows? Maybe maybe we've been read enough gnarly stuff since then that it was mild. It's mild now.
Trying to remember which issue it was exactly. Spawn 8, I guess. Yeah, I remember it being really good. I'll have to go back and read those, yeah. Considering how often the artists get shafted in credits, I think I'm okay with that. But then again, I'm more an artist than a writer, so I might be biased. Yeah, that's the whole thing too, is it almost felt like it was like a thing like, hey, we might not have been so good over the years, but we're going to throw you all on this cover real quick together. Like, our bad.
Yeah, and it's funny too, because like, I don't try to like talk trash that much about these companies I've worked for. Like when it comes up, I might just speak truthfully about some stuff, and like, it was cool to see it. It was like, hey, that's cool that they did that. But then I'm like, oh, they screwed me on all my originals. They misspelled my name in the trades forever. Yeah, you know what? Fuck them.
That's what I mean. Like where it counts, like, is that like, it's never really anything solid. Like it's weird.
No, I got screwed out of thousands on original art from that whole thing. So I'm slightly bitter about it. So yeah, like you said, it's like that was kind of their thing for everyone on there. I'm like, oh, you all have a story, and this is them trying to be like, sorry, say a nice thing about us,
right?
So it's like and it's not Todd himself. It's not Todd didn't screw me over. It's the in-betweens and stuff like that. But yeah, so I'm pretty bitter about it. So that thing was just kind of oh, okay, yeah, whatever. It was a nice brag. Yeah, and you guys know I like to brag, so that had that.
Yeah. Good old.
Do you have a favorite issue of Spawn that you inked on?
Yeah, it would have been the Armageddon issues. Let's see.
Yeah, like I'm not even like 100% on what run was you.
104 was my first issue. Yeah, Mitch just asked, and if I remember, we went up to like 160 something.
Spawn 104.
Yeah, so that was more than.
Wait a sec.
It was a long time. It was more than 5 years that we were doing that. Yeah, we kind of thought we were going to do it forever. They let everyone go just like within a month. They changed out the entire creative team, Danny, colorist, everything. It was just, yeah, I'm going to go a different direction now. Okay, guys, it's been real swell. I'll make sure to spell your name wrong on the trades. And, make sure to promote my Kickstarter. In 25 years, it's going to make me $1 million.
I like that impersonation so much.
Oh, that's just for you, Jeff.
Fucking hot dog man, Todd McFarlane.
So, it really was. He did not screw me over. I think Todd's great. I think Todd's cool. He did what he had to do at the time. Whatever. I was also like, so far removed from the business dealings that, he very well may have been telling everyone for months that was going to happen. And then I didn't know. But anyways.
Mitch says, damn, they never collected them in the Origins collection. Armageddon was fun, though. Cowboy Spawn.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll go through it on my channel sometime, or even here. Maybe we can flip through the Armageddon trades, because there's some badass stuff in the Philip Tan ones, and I was doing full pages by then. So
I was gonna say, who was penciling by then?
Yeah, it was Philip Tan, and he was a little wonkier than he is now. I don't mean that in any disrespectful way. He was still kind of like finding his vibe, but he could do monsters and the demonic stuff, and we did a bunch of like Hindu creatures and demons and gods, and they were awesome. They were so much fun to ink, and yeah, they were cool.
I remember Philip Tan. I first found out about him because there were those comics, like, remember Ninja Boy by was it Ale Garza?
Yeah,
and there's a whole run of comics. I don't remember who published them, but it was like the manga inspired American comics, and Ninja Boy was in there, and then Philip Tan had one that I don't remember what the fuck it was called, but it was. Let me Google it real quick, just cause.
Yeah, I'm like trying to look at his pencils from back then.
Yeah, and the other thing that makes me mad about not getting the originals back is literally over like dozens and dozens of pages that I was supposed to get back. I hid my name or my wife's name, or both of them, like together, like all throughout the story.
Mm-hmm.
And I just always thought that was going to be so cool to like just be able to have those pages, And
okay, it was Wildstorm was doing all of these ones, and let me see if I can find that.
No, I want a Cowboy Spawn sketch. Crap.
Tailweaver. That was the one that I first found out about him. And I thought his art was so cool. He had this really scratchy style and stuff.
I was thinking last night how I know I say all the time I wouldn't really want to write for anything mainstream, but Haunt keeps coming up, and I would fucking love to write for Haunt. I miss that book like fucking crazy. I don't know if you guys ever read it.
Uh-uh.
Oh man,
But I did read Tailweaver.
Haunt was super fucking cool.
Was it as cool as Tailweaver?
No. Mitch, DM me about that. We'll talk about it later. I gotta do the other 3 for you as well still, but I can add that to it. I sold all of my Spawn collection a long time ago. Only thing I have left is the medieval Spawn Witchblade crossover, and just because I forgot where it is. I guess it's commission time then, looking that way. Yeah, dude, I really enjoyed the early stuff of Haunt when Ryan Otley was still doing it, and then I think Capullo took over for a little bit. I think Kirkman helped launch it with McFarlane. It was like a sort of like a combined effort from what I remember. I only just thought of it because evidently Spawn 110, they did a Haunt Spawn crossover cover, and I don't know if that meant like Haunt was actually in the issue. But if so, I need to track that down. Because I've never seen that.
Did Otley take a break from Invincible to do that?
Yes, I believe so. I'm shocked. Dude, just the first 2 trades I would say are worth picking up. They change writers and artists on I think the 3rd trade, and that's when it took a big nosedive for me. But I think the first trade is Ryan Otley on art, and the second trade I believe is Capullo. And it's fucking a cool story. Basically, the whole idea is the main character is an alcoholic, shitty priest, and then his brother is a black ops, Marine turned special forces guy.
Mm-hmm.
And his brother gets killed doing some black ops wet work operation, and the priest is haunted by his brother's ghost. And when his brother possesses him, it gives him superpowers. And he turns into Haunt, and it is just fucking super cool, weird ass, supernatural. It was even gorier than Spawn. I actually kind of enjoyed the character and the design more than Spawn. And I'm a huge Spawn fan, but I always thought Haunt was just a fucking kick-ass design.
Yeah, it was a cool looking design. It was kind of wasn't it kind of like Spider-Man looking, but with the really demon tendrils and stuff.
Yeah, and he basically threw out these Spider-Man ectoplasm spike tendrils that would harden into spears and impale dudes. It was super violent and over the top, and I loved it.
Wasn't Ryan Otley wasn't the original artist on Invincible, was he?
No, it was Corey Walker first.
Corey Walker. What happened to him? He was awesome.
He still does stuff.
Does he?
I think he worked in animation for a while as well. But yeah, this is when Capullo took over in Haunt. But yeah, man, fucking Haunt. The first issue especially was just really, really well done. Yeah, this opening page of the Black Ops brother. Just a really cool book. And sort of just fizzled out. I don't really know what happened to it. I'm assuming numbers fell off because Todd's such a businessman that he probably stopped selling good and just disappeared. Yes, very Venomish. Ryan said he would be right back. Don't know what he's doing, but we'll hold it down. Yeah, this fucking cool ass. I think this was one of the covers Ryan Otley did. The ectoplasm tendril slamming into the dude's head.
Nice.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Very phallic.
Oh yeah, the penis is mightier.
So Corey Walker is on Instagram, and like 90% of his pictures are of his dog.
Of course. Oh man, they have a hardcover of the first 12 issues. I only ever had the first trade. Might grab it. Yeah, probably because the first 12 issues are the Otley and the Capullo stuff. I think it's like Joe Casey or something who took over for the third trade of Haunt. Something really weird. Yeah, they have. You can get like all the trades online. Yeah, I think it's volume 3 where they took over, or maybe was there a 4th volume I'm thinking of? Not quite sure. Let's see here. I guess Capullo was still on the third. So maybe it's the 4th trade. I thought there was only 3 though. The last trade of it has a different writer and different artist. Yeah, okay, here it is. So yeah, it's the 4th trade. Joe Casey and Nathan Fox take over.
Oh, Nathan Fox. I haven't seen him in a long time either.
Yeah, Nathan Fox was the artist on it, and I did not like it at all.
Oh, you don't like Nathan Fox?
I didn't like it on this. It just didn't feel good. I like his stuff. This didn't feel like a good fit for it. It was weird. I don't know how else to explain it, because this one really benefited from having someone like Capullo or Ryan Otley on it, where it was rendered and looked really good. Yeah, 4 was Joe Casey. That's where the review bombs begin. Yeah, dude, it just, like, when you're like that high quality of a book, and then you go in like almost like a web comic direction with the art, and the writing just tonally completely changed, like, it wasn't good. What is up, Colin? Welcome. Is Ryan, you all right, guy? Had one cover that looked like the Tremors poster. I don't remember that one. Let me see. I'm trying to remember that. Because wasn't the Tremors poster like a riff on the Jaws poster?
Yeah, I think so. Valentine.
Oh yeah, I guess it did. I just typed in Haunt covers, and one of the first things that popped up, Haunt issue 28, Joe Casey, Nathan Fox, Kyle Stram, I guess, worked on it. I don't know if he was inking or what. It's the guy who eventually did the art for the spread. That's
Story
another
of Ryan Wynn.
horror book that sort of disappeared. Oh my god. The Taint and the Spread. Yeah, I gotta find those. I'm pretty sure I have like the first 2 or 3 trades. That book was so fucking good. Does that mean it jumped the shark? Quite a bit. Was around the 20th issue. Yeah, that was a big disappointment. That was honestly, I think, one of the last times I found a new series and was like, oh hell yeah, new character, and this is actually like really fucking cool. There hasn't been much since then. A lot of the stuff that I like now is like old shit. It's weird.
Yeah, because you like old ladies.
Oh yeah.
Get their knickers down.
Is Ryan just like muted and not realize he's
He's
still
taking
muted?
a poop.
Oh,
Let the man take his dump in peace.
Making the birth. All right.
All the talk of Henry II got him going.
Yeah, of having a poop hole and a dick pouch. Man, there was... I'm trying to think... Yeah, that's cool.
There was... Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, I gotta make my own character cool for my story. My 24-hour comic. I still don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for his outfit and everything.
We've already established it's gonna be Jenkos and blouses with the neck
a gorget.
A gorget.
With the neck thing. Oh my god, Jeff. You
I don't know
complete
me. Mitch says, I have horrible bowels.
Less than 2 hours for Hammerella to go in demand. I guess we're staying up all night. Looks like it's a 4 a.m. day. Yeah.
You got me choking.
Choking on this dick.
Ew.
Wait, which one?
Now for my 24-hour comic, I'm just like, damn son, I want to do something cool. But I'm doing
my idea.
Oh,
go
you
ahead.
do?
Go ahead. Sorry,
no,
I got excited.
I was gonna say I want to stick to what I already planned on doing because I've gotten a decent amount of it done and I like it. So I'm not gonna get sidetracked and do a bootleg haunt now. So go ahead.
Mine was a bootleg haunt.
Oh.
It's called Camp Double Rainbow.
Oh shit! Don't even start me on that.
Oh, I know. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
I take that back.
Okay,
So,
Jim Carrey.
New topic. Thank you.
Oh no, I'll talk. I don't give a shit. I won't name names, but someone in the community is also now doing a return to camp something book out of nowhere. I was like, oh cool. I've been talking about this book for like a fucking year.
You need to put that in the private chat so I can see what you can talk about.
It's a good time. I'll put it in the public chat. I don't give a fuck. No.
We duel at dawn.
Yeah.
That
would
Spencer wins at dawn.
Yeah.
She just the title.
It's like a duel insinuates it's
but
two-sided.
What if we change it? What if we change it to fisticuffs? Spencer wins at dawn.
Yeah.
Now that I see it, makes sense.
Yeah, it was just like really, it could be pure coincidence, but it's like, come the fuck on, dude.
His face.
Yeah, I hate shit like that. Good times. It's another person known for hitting up every fucking dude I work with. So they're clearly at least somewhat paying attention.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that too, which I don't care. Like, you guys go get your fucking work and do whatever. If people are gonna fucking pay you to do stuff and you want to do it, you're your own people. I've told you all that a million times, but there's some mofos that just like everybody. Every time I'm like, hey, I'm doing a new project with someone. They're like, hey, this dude just hit me up. I'm like, dude.
Well, Spencer, you know you my bottom bitch.
Yeah, right.
Don't worry, baby.
I'm everybody's bottom bitch. I just I produce.
Simonon says, "Don't be like Zach, Ryan."
Ryan's just silent now. He's like, "Oh God, what have I unleashed?"
Colin says, "I got Hammerella over 13K."
Fuck
Yes,
yeah.
he did.
He was the one to throw us over 10K as well.
Fast
So
Colin.
awesome, Colin. Thank you so much. What Simonon means by "don't be like Zach" is to make sure that I have hit the in demand button.
Oh, did Zach not do that?
Oh, for what project was it? Simonon might know. Yeah, he did it for one project. He was like, "Oh, I'll wait till the last hour to do it," and then he fell asleep.
Slam dunk. That was like his new one with that. Was it Renzo? I think is his last name.
Renzo Rodriguez.
Yeah, there we go.
Pandemic?
Fucking no, they're doing Impossible Stars, one. I believe is what it's called.
Yes.
That kept fucking me up because when Renzo posts it on Twitter, it's at like 2 million in his local currency. And then it's like 100,000 in US dollars. But I saw the 2 million. I was like, God damn, yo! Like, how is Zach not like breakdancing in every video? What the fuck is going on? Like, how is nobody else talking about this? And then I saw the other day, like, oh yeah, it's because it's his fucking local currency. It was very funny though for a moment. I was like, holy shit, dude! How is this at 2 million and nobody's saying anything? Like.
Am I the only one seeing those commas?
Yeah, like, do I have a brain tumor? Like, what is happening? Oh, damn. So what's your idea, Ryan?
That was my joke.
Oh, okay. So you really didn't have an idea?
No, but I am actually trying to think of something new. I started working on some things. I was kind of like, what do I want to draw? And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna come up with something fresh.
That's the big thing too, is play to your strengths and shit you actually want to draw.
Yeah, so I don't have something worked out enough to even tease yet, but I've got a couple things percolating in the background.
You could do something that fits into the Gods and Gears universe.
I know. Shh. I
know. Shut the fuck up, dude.
No, I hate that idea. I'm not going to do that at
all. The one with the chick on the pandemic. No, it's Ballad of No is Kelsey. It's called Impossible Stars, I believe.
Yeah.
It's like a space epic, guys. It's basically a space epic about breaking COVID quarantine. From the sounds of it. Like, I read the description, I was like, oh no, Zach. Like I made a joke about this like week one. I was like, can't wait for all the terrible movies and comics about breaking quarantine and being locked in quarantine, and don't forget zombies in quarantine. And it happened like immediately. Like, I think Michael Bay announced his next movie is a big quarantine movie, and I was like, fuck me.
Like, every show is addressing that now. I'm like, can we just have some escapism, please?
Yeah, that's just a testament, though, to like you're not gonna like everything from every creator or anything. Like, I like a lot of Zach's stuff, but that one I was like, no, I'm good. Like, I'm gonna pass on this one because I don't really care about all this like weirdly. That's again that whole like on the nose political relevance. Like, I'm sure he was like changing names and doing things different, and it's more of a commentary than anything. But just being like so close to this, doing a whole quarantine one was still like, yeah, no, I don't want anything to do with that. That's the last thing I want to be thinking about right now. Hello, Merry Sunday, everybody. I, for some reason, was like, wait, what? Marrying? Who are we marrying?
Uh-oh, he's misreading stuff. Get prepared for the puns.
Yeah, right. Get ready for my brain to just stop working and me to start saying horrible shit. But yeah, like, I have the Jawbreakers books. I need to get the Ballad of No. I didn't get that one outright. I don't know if it's still in demand or not. But
Did
if
Kelsey
not,
do that one traditional?
I don't know, honestly, because it's hard to tell with him because he is good at doing digital and making it not look completely digital.
He's so good that he does stuff. We don't even remember him doing it. Like when he was on our draw stream, I was like,
yeah,
I don't even
right?
remember what he did. It was so good. It just blew my brain.
He's gonna message me in like a month and be like, "Holy shit, dude, I forgot." And I'm gonna be like, "That's Kelsey."
A month later.
Like, yeah, Friday the 13th of the following year. Hey, we still doing that stream tomorrow? I would just piss myself.
You get a notification that he's backstage from that same link.
Yeah, he's great though. We'll eventually get him on, but that's like yeah, it's like trying to schedule a business meeting with Bigfoot. You're not on, or he's not on your time.
We'll catch him on the way down.
Yeah. I have ruled out quarantine and werewolves for my first project. Smart. I was like on the fence about a werewolf project for a while, and then all of a sudden there was just like hundreds of werewolf books everywhere, and I was like, bullet dodged. Although we were the guys that were like, it'd be fucking cool to put a werewolf on our superhero team. I don't know if anyone else has done that, and like big like Hulk size werewolf. Like, don't skimp on that bullshit. And now I feel like that's going to be fucking everywhere, and it's going to be so oversaturated by the time we even launch Hellseekers. I'm like, God damn it, man. I'm always 6 months behind everything.
Yeah, but those other ones didn't have you writing it, and they didn't have Vince on the art.
Yeah. They just have a werewolf. So fuck them. No.
And they got everyone's werewolf dollars already, so they do have that.
Yeah, right. They have
Everyone's
all
like,
the werewolf money, but we have integrity.
There's only X amount of werewolf bucks out there, buddy. And
yes. And I'm going to feed my kids integrity. He has to name the second book Pandemic, the comic book. Is he doing a follow-up to that one? That'd be had. Oh god.
I just now realized that it's pandemic. I honestly never put two and two together when I read it.
like Democratic Panic. Dem Panic. That's the whole fucking thing, Jeff.
Sorry. I admitted to it, asshole.
Well, you only admitted to the panic. You didn't pick up on the Dem part.
Nope.
Yeah, it's like Democratic Panic. Like
that's just you and your QAnon and shit. Come on.
Yeah, QAnon. You can't even say it, right?
That's a QAnon.
Okay, listen. Don't besmirch the name and the people.
Isn't QAnon a grain they mix with cheese for snacks?
Yeah.
QAnon. Okay.
Quinoa, I believe is what you're talking about.
Quinoa's terrible.
Which, when I'm drunk, I always call quinoa, and my girlfriend hates it. Quinoa. Yeah. Quinoa.
I call it food that goes in the trash.
Yeah, that's that food that makes the Dems panic. Jeff was today years old when he realized that his frontal lobe is still developing, guys. But
Hi.
he could draw. No. Hi. I've got no motor function.
Franks and Beans.
Closest I can think of is Sasquatch on Alpha Flight. Yeah, we couldn't really think of anything either. And like Sasquatch is really the closest thing. Same thing with size too. We were like, yeah, we need that like tank character on the team. Like what's his face back in the day? Is it Maul on Wildcats?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always really liked him as a little kid, and I had like the really janky action figure they had made.
Yeah, the Wildcats ones were like that weird plastic that was super glossy.
Yeah, and it like they had like a couple points of articulation, like they were weirdly like very behind compared to all of the other toys at the time.
And they all
Yeah, I
looked like
had-
they'd spend about 30 seconds in a microwave.
Yeah, it was weird. They had like a serious derp effect to them.
Yeah.
I have the Prophet toy from around that same like era. And I have a Lady Death one as well.
I had Spartan and what was the bad guy from Wildcats again?
I had Spartan, Grifter, and Maul at one point, and I don't remember the bad guy's name.
Oh yeah, the aliens. Shit, what were they?
They're called like Daemons. It's that stupid
Yes.
British
Yeah.
spelling of demons or
Yeah.
Daemonites, whatever the fuck.
And Spartan had interchangeable hands, didn't he? Like he had like the
Yeah, he
clear
did the toy.
reddish.
Yeah, he had the one that had it looked like a bunch of little like spaghetti tendrils coming off because they
Yeah.
didn't know how to like sculpt it back then. Wow, I did not remember Christos Gage writing on that. That's crazy. He's coming up again a lot lately with the Slot episode. So the guy who wrote for Wildcats early on is the guy who saves Dan Slott regularly. That's hilarious.
Short people got backup riders.
Yeah.
Because they can't stick to a deadline.
It looks like all that guy's fucking bones are fused together. Like he's insane.
It looks like his bones are fused together and removed.
Yeah. Who the fuck was the villain in Wildcats now?
He
Now
looked
I'm
like Patrick Starfish.
the villain?
Oh,
Oh,
I'm
no,
not talking
damn.
about the villain.
Okay, yeah. I was like, the villain of Wildcats looks like Patrick Starfish? What the fuck is going on? Earth 27 Wildcats looks mad gay. Clicking off of that. Never again. Never again.
I don't think I ever really even read Wildcats. I have a bunch of the stuff just because I liked, different artists that were on it, like Travis Charest and stuff.
Oh, the Charest stuff was fucking bonkers back in the day, dude.
Mitch says Hellspont.
That's right. He's got like the spiky skull head, and he's got like a flame in the top of his head.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like a lot of black, right?
Yeah, he's like
And
super
gold.
old school, kind of has like a what's his face?
He has like a Wolverine point on his head, like those 2 points, but he has a skull.
Yeah,
face.
no, it's a skull face with like bat wings coming off of it, almost kind of like Wolverine, but way bigger.
Then he has
Cool.
flaming
Just
hair,
found
doesn't
him.
he?
Well, I was gonna say he's got like a weird color combo. I was gonna say green and gold originally, but I guess it's green, gold, and purple. Hang on, I'm gonna share it right now. I remembered his like green and gold armor. I could not think of that fucking dude's name. Yeah. This was him. And he had this like weird gold armor and it's basically like a blue flame, and he looks cool as shit. Skull for a head. Flaming horn skull for a head due to his possession of an Akuran host.
Such a Jim Lee design.
The Daemonites, which were just like turd people. Pike, who I always thought was really cool, but he's just Deadpool with a staff and some more armor. The Troika. Oh no, not the Black Razors. So Jim Lee. This guy was pretty cool too.
Did he have a toy? He looks familiar.
He looks
think he
like
did.
shit. Let's find out. Wildcats, Lord
Daemonites were secondhand The Brood by Simonon.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of that stuff was secondhand. Third hand, even.
There's all the Wildcats toys, I guess.
Jim Lee had so many projects in the 90s. I get confused with them all. Like, was it C23 he did and Divine Right?
He had a lot of number ones.
Motherfucking grifter, dude.
Oh, that was the relaunch when he came back to it. I remember that.
I mean, The Liberator is like obviously partly inspired by Grifter. Everybody's like, nice Grifter ripoff. Is like, it's literally the face rag and that's it. They have nothing else in common. You cocks.
You cacks.
Yeah, somebody a while ago, was it you, Jeff, that sent me the one on Facebook where some people were like, somebody had somebody had posted it on Facebook and people were like, looks super fucking cool. Like, and one dude was like, looks like a Grifter rip off, and a bunch of people just like shit down that dude's neck.
No, I didn't send you that.
Okay, I don't remember who it was then, but I thought it was hilarious. Because I'm not even like on Facebook, but someone DM'd me like a screen cap of it, and it was one of our fans had just posted the Hellseekers stuff and was like, "This book looks so fucking cool. Can't wait for it to hit Indiegogo." And some dude was just like, "Looks like a shitty Grifter ripoff," and then it was just like tons of fucking people ripping on the dude. And then I think like Image, oh no, it wasn't Image Comics, it was Wildstorm, like the top Wildstorm fan group or something shared the picture, and that's why whoever sent it to me because of that. They were like, this dude tried to shit on it, and then the top fucking Wildstorm fan group on Facebook that had like 200,000 people in it shared the photo. It was like, oh, that's cool, but I thought that was hilarious. Like, Facebook's still like the last bastion of like the cesspool people that haven't made it over to Twitter yet. They're just like shitting on things alone. While nice old people are like, I think it looks cool.
It's pretty neat to me. Oh, click on the action figures for a second there.
All of them again?
Yeah. I think I also had, was it Warblade, his name?
Sure.
Yeah, I had him. I had
Is it Warblade?
I don't know. It's War something.
There's Ripclaw, Warblade.
Warblade,
I
yeah.
thought
that was right, yeah.
Okay, it is.
But those aren't the actual figures, though, are they? Are those?
Yeah, those were the
custom
actual
ones.
Yeah, Ripclaw Cyberforce. I was just naming the claw figures.
Yeah, Warblade, you're right. Oh, yeah. What?
Ryan committed seppuku.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got him back.
Yeah, that's what happens when this idiot like me is like, oh, there's something in the private chat. And I go to the private chat and then I hit back instead of X on the box and I just jump out of the stream. I'm like, ah! When will I be smart?
Well, you're on this channel with us, so never.
Probably, yeah.
Damn it, is that a lost cause?
Do you want the real answer?
I don't know.
Am I guys?
Did they eventually like give Grifter powers in that?
No idea.
Because wasn't he originally just like a really good fucking marksman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. They did so much stuff later on. I have no idea.
I just found like, okay, Comic Vine character profile. Father killed when they were children. Cole and Max raised by their mother and abusive stepfather. Embarked on a full life of crime. Marksman, agility. Oh yeah, eventually he got all sorts of powers. Berserker strength, enhanced mutation, force field, gadgets, healing, illusion casting, immortal, implants, intellect, leadership, longevity, marksmanship, psychic, stamina, stealth, super speed, super strength, swordsmanship, telekinesis, telepathy, tracking, unarmed. Okay, so they turned him into Superman. Other than laser vision, I guess. Holy shit.
And then you scroll down one more. Laser vision.
Yeah. He's also an alien powered by the sun. What the
Colin
fuck?
says the cartoon gave Grifter healing factor.
Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, so he might be kind of like Liberator now. Fuck me. I never even watched the cartoon. It was on when we were kids. Like, I did not... Yeah, no, it did not. I remember seeing like a couple of episodes and just being like bummed out. I remember when Claremont did a small run he did for like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's really all I remember is him being like the badass super soldier guy, and it sort of was like you didn't quite know if he had powers or not. I guess they kind of maybe they left it like that so they could eventually reveal that he had powers, but fuck, man, he's got like every power under the sun. The Grifter is Jesus, evidently.
My favorite Grifter was Travis Charest's Grifter. He always made him the best.
He went back to normal in Warren Ellis's Wildstorm series, just a mean fucking dude. Yeah, that's the whole thing, was like Liberator for me was like he's still very much like the classic hero. He wasn't meant to be like Grifter. Like Grifter was always like the salty badass and sort of didn't feel like he fit in with the rest of the team. He's like the Wolverine of the group, and that's
but hot.
Not exactly how Liberator is supposed to be. Dude, Travis Charest fucking work on Wildcats is like some of the best shit ever.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like some of my favorite work of his as well. Like,
yeah, easily.
I don't think his art looks anywhere near as good nowadays, dude. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on with him.
He's doing digital, and he's doing a weird thing. I don't know if it's the brush he's using or what.
Yeah, he thinks he's nailing it, and it drives me nuts because he is like one of my favorites.
This right here, I love this this sketch of the cover he did, and like he always drew guns. You can't really see it, but you know that's basically like a 1911-ish kind of gun. But he changes all these little things and takes off like the front plate and just
he pulled.
It looks so
proportions. Like, it looks weird as hell, but it looks great.
It looks like a drag car where like they take like the hood off and you can see the engine. It's like his version of a gun. It's like he's
trimming weight,
all this stuff. Yeah,
trimming weight and stuff so it won't jam. Like, yeah, it's weird little things where it makes it look like, oh yeah, like this character thought about this piece of equipment he brought with him.
Yeah,
and he always had that. His stuff is kind of rendered like Nate Van Dyke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh man, I forgot about Nate Van Dyke.
In this series, especially, it looks like he aped that entire thing from Nate Van Dyke. But he like took it to a whole nother level. This was always like the colored version. So fucking good.
And he was like the first guy I remember that was doing these very like realistic takes on superhero costumes. And you know, since then, like after that, you saw like Ultimates and all kinds of superheroes getting like piping and wrinkles in their costumes, and
dude,
you know, everybody had more realistic takes on that.
His still looked like fun superhero costumes.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Else, like got boring. Like he still had that like element of like,
oh yeah,
this is like Jack Kirby, just a touch. Still, yeah.
Well,
you know,
he made Grifter though feel like he could be like fucking James Bond. Like it was insane. Like it felt like just the right amount of gritty and just like clean in the best ways. There's that fucking I just found it, the one where he's like perched up all weird.
Yep.
so fucking good. And there's one where he's like hanging on a line out the side of a fucking like ice cream truck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Holy shit, man. Like,
there's a really cool panel too he did where Spartan's getting shot at in that first issue, and it's just, ricochets everywhere and smoke. Well, not smoke, but dust flying up, and it looks so fucking great. It was like straight up a movie.
His Spartan makes me want to wear jodhpurs.
oh my god, dude. Yeah.
Oh, and that panel right there, the big poster of everybody together on the right, that's one of my favorite things he ever did too.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, I just like all the little details and
it's
like Norman Rockwell-ish,
Yeah,
and
he was going through his Rockwell vibe for sure.
Casual clothes grifter, looking like a total sleazy piece of shit.
And he did a really cool Warblade design too, like very pared down from all the like metal tendrils and shit. It was a really sleek looking design.
He had this look too where he was like a believable like android looking dude. Like I felt like the old comic design, he very much just looked like a dude in like a weird suit.
Mm-hmm.
But it felt more robotic in Travis's designs. Yeah, man, something else. That's crazy too, because this is that same piece of art, but he changed the grifter head. It's turned to the side on the sketch here, and it's looking not even down the sights on this one.
His grifter was so cool because it was just like all this tactical stuff, but it wasn't like necessarily real world tactical. Like I think in that one page,
that's what I mean. It still had that like Bond feel where it was like grounded in somewhat realism, but still somehow larger than life at the same time. Like,
can you go back to the top?
No.
On okay, the third one, right where you're at. Click on that one. Like you see, he's got this like cool little like half hood on. Like he's got basically a skull cap, but the top is cut out for his hair to come out, and he's got goggles on. Like just cool little shit like that, where the characters have these nice little details that you wouldn't see like a regular soldier wear, but it looks like a soldier should wear it.
And when you see stuff like that, the reader automatically imagines the scene of them gearing up.
Yeah.
If you have cool gear and cool layers of stuff, people imagine that like whoosh whoosh scene with the like bah, bah.
Yeah, he's like the only dude I can think of where it looked like he was using some photo reference, but he always made it fucking sing.
He did a really cool Metal Gear Solid picture too, and I always wish that he would have done like a full comic of that because his style would have fit so great.
And it's funny, you're like, oh, he started off as just a Jim Lee clone.
Yeah.
And then he was like, oh yeah, hold my nib.
I was trying to find that fucking shot of him in the ice cream truck too, but I guess I'm not going to be able to find it.
Voodoo on the stool.
That's another one too. Not same style or anything, but the Jay Lee back in the day on
like
his
Extreme era.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. The what was it? Youngblood's like Youngblood Strike Files or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah, he also did like Namor, I think.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
I always really loved Travis Charest stuff he did for Meta Barons. He never like finished it, but that was like some of the beautiful stuff ever.
Oh, I meant to look up that Metal Gear piece you were talking about. Yeah, dude, he's one of those ones. Like he posted a piece recently, and I was like, "What the fuck?" It was a big bummer. This one?
Yeah, that was so sweet.
God damn. The gun looks fucking like a 3D render. That's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see? This is that piece I saw recently.
Yeah. Like
and a bunch of people were like, what is going on with that? And he's like, what are you talking about? Like, it did not get good feedback at all.
The flash there looks horrendous. And when if anybody goes and Googles it themselves and just looks at that closely, all the proportions are off of the characters. The faces look weird. Like it
It's
doesn't
just
look
insane
like
to
Travis
see
Gray.
him spend that much time on something and it look like that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's digital, and I'm like, and you know what he can do traditionally.
Mm-hmm. And he can still do awesome stuff digital. It's just I don't know. He's approaching it differently or something.
Yeah, I don't know what. I think this
He's
was
trying to
him.
make a deadline.
Well, no, he posted a whole thing about this because I think this was originally a personal thing he was doing, and then they like reached out to him to use it for a cover, if I remember correctly, because that was like the big shocking thing about it was he was just kind of like doing his own thing. And he was talking about in it like a thread about how he was trying to make it look like a traditional like acrylic painting. It's like you spent so much time, it's hard to see there, but it's like it's got this like soft focus like touch to it like an acrylic painting would sort of have before you added like the final detail to it. Like it's not quite as sharp as I would want it to be. It is weird as fuck, like seeing that from a dude like that. Like,
Yeah.
It was Deathblow, Simmons, and Grifter, I believe. I have those issues. Grifter was on a team with Deathblow prequel style, I believe. Yeah, dude. That's the good stuff. That's how he should be. That was that. If I ever wrote it, that's where I would take it. Like he shouldn't need powers. And I thought I was being different with Liberator when I was like, yeah, he's just got the face right, but this guy's got powers and like a whole different fucking backstory and stuff. But I guess not now. He's like a fucking level 5 space wizard. Like what the fuck? I don't know.
I really like that Ashley Wood Metal Gear Solid run. It was in the pictures there.
Yeah, I bet you do.
He was cool. I love Ashley Wood.
I thought Ashley Wood was a lady all these years.
The wood should have been a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how he just changed his name so everybody would know he was a dude. But he just didn't change his name from Ashley.
Ashley
It's just the last
Boner.
name.
He's like, yeah, what would be more manly than Ashley Smith? Ashley
Oh.
Wood.
Bingo bango. This is what sucks about it, though, is this isn't the actual...
The wood? You stuck on the wood.
No, this isn't the pencils or the inks, so it's got the shitty blur effect on it. But that was the piece I was talking about. And there's a sequence in the comic where he's essentially doing that. That's even more fucking awesome than this piece. But like he drew this not all fucking stupid blur. I hate that they did that. Like
the motion blur thing is awful on all this old comics.
Oh my god!
Look at that
dude.
fucking gun with the flashlight attachment. And the body armor. That's so fucking cool.
Pure sex.
And I love
fucking
the way he
what
drew
looks
hair.
like a trench knife or trench shovel or something that looks like it's about to hit the ground and just fucking fly right up into his ass.
And I always loved the way he drew gloved hands. You know, they were kind of like squarish fingers
I
and
bet
stuff.
you do, you bitch. Yeah, no, I do too.
So hurtful.
Keeps it really simple, but it looks good. It looks right. That's that same thing with Nate Van Dyke, dude. That's where a lot of that looks like it comes from. Like Nate Van Dyke's rendering and stuff. His hair is really similar and shit.
So wasn't he before Nate Van Dyke?
I don't know. I think Nate Van Dyke might be around longer.
I only found out about Nate Van Dyke like maybe the mid 2000s when he was in Juxtapose and stuff.
Oh man, he was in like heavy metal before that.
I had no idea.
Yeah, he had his fucking what's his monkey?
I found out about brush pens because of him. Because he had all these custom, brush pens that he was like customizing to get certain effects.
Yeah, this monkey character that he has, he used to have like little 1- and 2-page shorts like in Heavy Metal magazine and shit like ages ago. Find out. You might be right, but like This is like Nate Van Dyke's style is just like this is always who I've attributed that to.
I always wondered about the nose with that little ape guy. Like,
what the fuck? I didn't know he worked on 68, the Jungle Gym one shot.
I just want to know what the story was though behind that nose.
We got another backer. Bam.
Sweet, more money for me.
More of my Jeff friendship payments will go through now.
Yeah, you're actually late on your dues.
I know.
Jerk face.
I'm sorry I haven't commissioned those cameos from you yet either.
Oh, he did covers for he did covers for that fucking book.
I keep double checking to make sure I've opted in for in demand too. I'm like, it's there, right? It's clicked. Okay, it's clicked.
You're gonna unclick it on accident by checking it.
Oh, I'm not.
No.
What's funny is like I'm so scared of that too that like I'm keeping my hand like so far away from that side of the screen. I'm like, okay, it's there. All right, cool. Click out. Gone. Like save campaign, and I hit save campaign every time just to make sure it's saved. It's saved. All right. Yeah, so it's
I'm trying
we
to
got an
solve
hour
life's
left.
great mysteries. Sorry, guys.
No, that's fine. Thank you, Detective, for solving those for us. But yeah,
He's
I
on
wish
the
they would
case.
give you. Is there a place where I can actually find out like the minutes countdown? Just as an hour left.
No idea.
No, probably not.
Bastards.
Dennis
they
is
did
a
was-
bastard man.
All they did was set up an amazing platform for us to use and operate to sell our products. They couldn't do that for me.
Those sons of bitches.
God, I hate them. Life sucks, you guys. 2020 blows, you guys. Oh my God. Could it get any worse? So bummed.
I want to see your bum.
Nate Van Dyke's first appearance in heavy metal was 2003, I guess.
Yeah, I remember watching Nate Van Dyke. He would take a brush pen and spread the bristles so he could get those cool like fur effects. So I started doing that too because I thought it was awesome.
Ooh.
Thief. But
I
you're in
didn't
good
even know
company.
I didn't even know he used a brush.
Brush pen.
Brush pen. I think he's like another hulking giant dude too.
He looks like he's a mean looking dude.
Yeah, it's a big bald guy. Kind of looks like Tyler Mane. Brush pen. Fuck me, man. Now I want to just look at Nate Van Dyke art all night. Bye. No.
I think he also uses the Pilot High Tech C that everybody's like crazy over.
The Pilot High Tech C?
Yeah, it's like the go-to pen for a lot of people. Like it's.
Is that what I just
A lot
saw
of people
him?
consider it like the greatest pen of all time.
Is that what I just saw him drawing with a minute ago? And I was like, why does it look like he's drawing with a ballpoint pen?
It has some kind of like special technology where it's like the smoothest ballpoint pen, like the best ink that's specifically engineered by Pilot just for that design. Like
What the
there's a
fuck,
whole bunch
dude?
of
Does
shit.
this thing suck your dick?
Yeah, pretty much. There's like
What do
a
you-
10
wait,
or
what
15
do you-
minute documentary on it.
What do you use these for?
It'd be
I
really
know.
funny if he clicked in Kayla right after he said that. Sorry.
Are they waterproof?
I don't know, but I know a lot of like people use them just for like regular stuff. Like, but I know a lot of artists, like especially I think architects, use them.
It says it's fucking gel ink. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. People love them.
I feel like you're fucking with me, dude.
No, there's a whole thing on it.
There's erasable gel pens now too. What the fuck is going on, man?
I never use it, so I can't say.
What the fuck? For inking?
Come on, Gumshoe, get to the point.
That's just wacky, dude. That's wacky bitch shit.
It was Sunday night. The wacky bitch shit started late.
They were at it again, those wacky bitches.
I think you might be
here we
using
go.
in that picture there.
I was gonna say we have a video of him. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. No, go back. Send me back in time.
Yeah, Nate Van Dyke says, drawing straight to pen in my spare time using a 0.3 and 0.25 Pilot High-Tech C for this one drawing he has on Facebook.
We don't need no audio. I don't need to get copyright struck by some art bros. Is that what he's using right there? No, he's using a lead pointer.
This is a skull of my enemy. I keep it here as a reminder.
This was the guy who talked shit about the Pilot High-Tech C?
Yeah.
Is this the shit you were talking about? How he draws eyebrows, Jeff?
Yeah, right there. See how he spread the bristles?
I'm gonna spread your bristles, motherfucker.
I was waiting for it to come. As soon as I said spread, I was like, fuck, I should never say that word.
Spread them.
Yeah, that's Danny McKee called that the multi-brush.
What
I thought it was like a cool, like, yeah, basically. I even think that's where the cadence of how he said it came from. Fifth Element. So, but yeah, I think he liked that it made it sound like a transformer, that you could spread out the bristles and like, turn it into the multi-brush. But Nate, like, we were just doing it for like bushes and things like that. I hadn't actually ever seen it done.
Yeah, he is using that stupid
eyebrows
fucking
like that.
pen.
It's great.
That's fucking wacky.
The eyebrow looks
Sorry.
awesome. Love a good brow.
Oh, dude, his stuff is great. But he really is. He's rendering all that fine shit with those fucking gel pens. That's insane.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't do a lot of color though on this stuff, so I'm wondering, like, are these? They look like they have like a. It's weird. They have like a really clean throw to them, and it almost looks like the like end is bending slightly.
The thing I watched said like there's always going to be a consistent flow of ink because the ball inside of it has like 3 divots, almost like a golf ball, so that way it can always make sure that there's ink coming out.
Yeah. I'm just saying, it looks like it's got like a weird bit of like give to it. I don't know if it's just like the video lagging or what.
It's just Nate Van Dyke magic.
Oh, so he's into magic too.
There actually isn't a pen.
There's another brush one right there where he's inking.
Let's see. Mitch says, I personally use the ink of the girthiest squid I can find dipped on a K-bar. Simonon says, do people still use roach rings or are they things of the older generation?
I have mine. I haven't put ink in them in a couple of years. They're clean and they're empty, and they are amazing pens. But kind of once I stopped doing tons of cityscapes for superhero comics, I didn't really need them that often. So I just kind of put them aside.
Yeah,
for now.
dude,
Actually, they suck, and they suck.
This looks so much like how Bisley inks. It's insane.
No, the Kohinoor ones suck. The Rotring rapidographs are awesome.
Which is the one that Dave Sim complained about.
This is so
I have
much
no
like
idea.
Bisley. It's insane.
But the red-barreled ones are awesome. The white-barreled ones clog up.
Okay, those are the ones I had. Yeah, and they fucking sucked.
Nah, the red-barreled ones are badass. They're freaking awesome.
Yeah, I was so excited to get them. It was like, oh, these are like professional use, you know, these are kick ass. I can refill them with my own ink, and I was like, it's awesome. And then I use them like these fucking are terrible. And I'm never gonna use them again.
I mean, they do take a little getting used to. Like you could have like pushed past it and figured out because it's like it's all about like did you load the right amount of ink? Like everything had to be so perfect with them.
Oh no, I played around with them for a
Ugh.
long time because I was like, this is a gift, and they're so cool, and I gotta make them work, and I just could not
Oh,
get
that
them to do
sucks.
nothing. And then I read a thing with Dave Smith where he was talking about how much he hated them, so I was like, okay, I don't feel so bad. Let's
No,
see.
Weems had the white ones, and they always clogged on us. So I would just always bring my red ones over.
Thai Ranger, it also doubles as my whiskey glass. I like to drink from the skulls of my enemies, but only high enough proof to kill the decomp germs. Shogun Ronin Artist says, I try similar techniques with ink and an empty watercolor brush.
Trying to find out if these damn high C pens are waterproof or not.
Thai Ranger, Ryan's next character should be a Neanderthal so he can go eyebrow crazy.
That'd be a pretty simple era to draw too. If I did that for the 24-hour comic, be like, oh, what's your background? Just rocks, lots of rocks.
That's what we were talking about earlier. I was like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that story I was thinking about because there's so much shit that's gonna be in the background, like buildings, perspective, maybe cars. I need to pare it down because I was watching Primal, which is basically Neanderthal, and I was like, yeah, I need to do something more simple. And so it's like when Spencer showed the comic, the fuck, what's it called again?
Death Grub.
Death Grub. It's like, one fallen tree and some shrubs and then space as the background. Is like, yeah, that's the way to do it.
Well, that's like a lot of Hammerella started off like that. I'm like, I'm gonna make it cosmic, and then I can just focus on the figure drawing aspects that I want to work on in my art as what I'm using for visuals. And then it was like, oh no, I'll just have this one fantasy planet. I'll have monsters, yeah, for sure, monsters. Oh, and then giant robots. Yeah, giant robots for sure. Well, and then there's going to be a scene where they're at an arena where there's a race, and I'm like, oh god, never mind. I didn't make anything simple on myself.
Yeah, the pilot is not waterproof.
Mm-hmm.
The Uniball Signo DX is the waterproof alternative to it.
That's the problem with a lot of brush pens too, is that they're not waterproof.
Signo DX. What the fuck's this thing look like?
There's a whole bunch of the pilots too, like of the High-Tech C, like different
oh yeah, but they're all
the same technology.
All the ink is non-waterproof though.
No, I'm just saying like the designs, like you can get all kinds of different ones, but the same exact technology in them, but just different styles of pens.
Fuck me.
And different sizes and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You guys want to see Sims Hammerella?
No.
Yeah,
of course.
Damn it.
Haha, got your ass.
Yeah, I teased you. That was my neck.
We planked you. Planked you.
All right, hold on. I'll be right
back. Haha. Got his ass.
Yeah, grab that shit. Squeeze it real tight.
Get that.
Smack it a little bit.
Ass.
And back it into me.
Ryan is gone forever. We banned him, guys. We finally got rid of that ass.
Yeah, he's no girthy boy.
13,461. That's 318 motherfuckers to back this. I wish I could see it in minutes. We got 1 hour's left, which is grammatically retarded. But we'll allow it. Here we go. Hang on now. Oh shit, that's dope. Ain't no bitch hammer.
I likes it.
Yeah, that came out really good. She ain't baby Hammerella anymore.
No.
Heyo.
Heyo. Whoa. Whoa.
We got a double heyo in harmony.
One for each booby.
Yeah. I think I got one more here that, this was done by Passion for Drawing.
Best friends. Hell
She's
yeah.
Oh, that's
ripped
awesome.
out the robotic brain of one of the mechs.
It's excellent. It looks like she ripped out the robotic scrotum of one of the mechs.
Oh, ouch. Ouch.
Like
Oh,
energy
that's
of
the-
like
lost
a Daniel Warren
deference.
thing.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the 2-piece of gizzards, bro.
I like it.
Look at that hammer. Just like hefty.
Oh, I'll put it away.
Thunk.
Robo giblets. Yeah, I like that they both gave her like a mean ass hammer. Slacking Ryan. Her hammer must be meaner.
I guess. Damn. I know all these. Oh, you know what? El Padrino. Oh, I got one more. El Padrino.
Ryan,
like,
I have
put
half a
me to
Neanderthal
shame.
detective story if you want to use it. Booyah. Yeah, fire it up. Let's see the El Padrino one too.
Fire
This is
it
the
up.
second one.
Fire it up.
Fire
And
it up.
my only hope with this kid is that he's a shitty storyteller, because otherwise we're all doomed.
Yeah, let's hope he's missing a hand or something.
Look at this.
Kid's got a dolphin flipper. Yeah, no.
That's great.
He's insane. I that's why I was like, I need to go give him a follow immediately.
Look at
Damn.
this.
Look at that facial expression.
Look at the
Yeah.
position of the arms, the hand, like everything. Like that's exactly how her hands should be. For if you're gonna swing, you have the one loose hand that'll
Mhm.
slide to meet the other.
And look at that
Uh,
armor lifting up too.
Yep.
Killing it. Such a fucking kick-ass community.
And, the cape folding around here and the back. I'm like, you little son of
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Frickin'
There's a lot of thought in that one.
Oh, and making the
shifting weight.
knee pads better than mine? Get out of here, kid. What's your page rate, I mean?
Right? Get out of there and
You want
into
to
my
go draw
DMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan just undercuts himself out of his own project. It's like, all right, so this is the budget I'm working with. That's excellent. So we don't know how many minutes we have left. We'll assume that it's going to 3
Oh, I do know.
a.m.
No, I do know. We have 22 minutes. According
Yeah,
to
so 3
Simonon. Oh, that's what you were just saying. Yes, sorry. I'm thinking of my time, duh. Yeah, so we are close.
Yeah, it's probably like 11:59 or 12 a.m. your time,
Getting close.
because I think Indiegogo like rounds up now to the final night. But yeah, that's why. Oh yeah, I'm still just on you right now. That's why I pulled up the campaign though, so we can count it down. Figured 20 more minutes isn't gonna kill me. I'm just gonna go to bed at 3 in the fucking morning, I guess.
As I yawn.
Yeah, right. Like an absolute madman. I do need to urinate again, like an absolute fiend. This was the heaviest night tonight for me. We've had like 6 whiskey drinks, and I've been diving this whole time. Definitely got the beddings, guys.
Some beer for your horses.
Yeah, I'm gonna sleep for 7 hours and then a ride up to hang out with Pete tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream in the car with Mike.
That's great to get so plastered before you go drive tomorrow.
Yeah, no,
The
Mike's
worst hangover
Mike's
as you're
driving,
driving.
so I'm all good. I get to just ride in the passenger seat. I'm gonna probably be like, Mike, let's get McDonald's breakfast. I'm still drunk. Like if I go to bed like this right now, I'm waking up tomorrow, I'll probably still a little rip roaring. But it'll be all good. We're gonna get up there. I'm not driving, so it's all good. We're going up to a state that's even freer than Connecticut, so I can't even imagine what it's like up in New Hampshire right now. They're probably
Free State
doing
Project.
cartwheels naked. But yeah, I'll be going up there. Maybe we'll stream on the car ride or stream when we get up to the secret Alterna headquarters.
That could be funny.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
accidentally docks Pete completely.
Oh my god, dude, that'd
Not
be
just
wild.
the address, but the visuals. Like,
Yeah. He fires me because he has to completely get rid of and move to a new location. Like, That'd be bad. Yeah, with nowadays people be like, I saw a fire hydrant in the background and was able to pinpoint where they were on Google Earth. I'm like, what the fuck?
4chan found him.
Piss out, don't pass out or puss out.
That was the coolest thing though with the Shia LaBeouf stuff, where it was like they could triangulate because of the wind of the flagpole and all this other shit. Like, that's amazing.
They were able to figure out who sucked his dick in that art piece. Is that what you're talking about?
Sucked his dick?
Yeah, you didn't hear about that with Shia LaBeouf?
No.
He did that like art piece where he like put a hood on his head and stood in like a box in like Times Square or some shit, and somebody sexually assaulted him.
I forgot all about that one.
Yeah.
He's done so many of them. No, also about the one where he had the "You Will Not Divide Us," and then he moved it from the public square, and 4chan was able to like figure out, because there was you could only see the flag like in the sky, and they saw a plane going by, and they were able to figure out what plane that was, and then triangulate the position.
Yeah, that's rad.
I mean, that's insane.
And they
and
changed
so cool.
the sign to "You will not come inside us."
Oh my
god. Ryan's about to back out.
But he can't because he's got to wait for the countdown.
That's not going to chase me away. I'm just laughing that they did that and I didn't hear about it.
Yeah, Randy,
yeah.
That's part of the reason we always ride up to visit him. Is I sign a bunch of random books, normally copies of Gods and Gears, because I think that's funny. No, yeah, I'll probably sign some more of all the Voidwalker stuff. I know I have to at least sign some of 4, so if people want to grab those, there's those up. I think he puts them up for like a couple bucks more than the regular issues. But yeah, they're up there usually within a day or two of me going up, so keep an eye out. I don't know how busy Pete is. I think he's caught up now, but
sign racist stuff on Blood Realm covers from Nazi
right.
Mickey.
Blood Realm, and I write "is gay" in really tiny letters underneath it. No, I love Rob.
Yeah, we love you, Rob, but that's funny as hell. Come on, guys.
But yeah, no, we're getting Voidwalker 4, Can't Kill Cade #1, and Can't Kill Cade #1 sketch covers, which is like super, super fucking exciting. Because then I can do some of those. Maybe we'll put some of those up on the campaign or something. I hadn't really thought about that before. But there's a lot to figure out lately. I also need to figure out if I'm gonna do the Voidwalker campaign before Hellseekers really quickly, because that's literally like a pre-order. That's not something I need to worry about, I guess. It's kind of done already. But yeah, I need to piss like a madman. Kevin, what the fuck happened to going to bed early and not like it? I asked him if he wanted to stream with us tonight. He's like, "Nah, I'm a duck out and go to bed early." He's fucking fired up.
That's it. He's a show closer.
He popped in for the opening, popped in for the end, and that is the most hilarious thing to me. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes left on Hammerella, so before that completely counts down, I'm going to leave you and Jeff on your own. Oh, you got another backer. It's not 318 anymore, it's 319.
Hey.
Heyo.
Hey,
You
awesome.
sexy motherfucker, whoever you are. Just went to the original Wildcat source book. It only credits Grifter with various arms and hand-to-hand combat. It does have a nice cool page dedicated to Grifter's boutique handgun. Thank you very much, Simonon, because that was going to drive me crazy. It was like, am I genuinely misremembering that? Because I always liked that he was just like the Batman of the group. Like he had just like self-made man and was like big dick swinging with a bunch of super powered badasses.
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Yeah, making a lot of wind. But yeah, I need to piss, grab another drink now.
Go
Something
pee.
not alcoholic. Oh my god, you are not my dad, Jeff.
Actually,
Just
I
my
want to talk about that.
I'm gonna say he is.
And the test
And now that you're
says
gone, I'm
you
definitely
are the
gonna say.
father.
Yeah.
You are my father bride. I am your husband's son.
Go pee.
Go pee and then bring your boyfriend in.
Go pee in that bush.
Yeah, go freeze another bird tonight. It's poor baby birds in their nest getting peed on every night.
Freeze another bird.
And I don't mean yours.
Time to go freeze the bird.
Kill two birds with one bird.
Ty Ranger says, you got your whiskey drinks, but what about the vodka drinks? Or the bitter drinks and the lager drinks? Sings the songs that remind you of the good times, or the ones that remind you of the better times.
Better times. I'd join in at the end because
Danny boy, Danny boy.
You get demonetized. You get demonetized. You get demonetized. Demonetized. Demonetized.
And Kevin says, let that pee flow.
Oh, see, Spencer knows because I already yelled at Ty for it, didn't I? Oh, I didn't hit. I didn't hit send on the message. I was yelling at. I was in the middle of typing a message like Ty that effing song, and I didn't hit send because it says Ty that Aaron song. There, fix it now and then send it. You guys, and then you sang it, you bastard. But Death Curse, that'd be Rooster Puncher from the bushes, says Jeff is cut off.
No, I think Chumbawamba's coming back now.
The Chumbawamba Indiegogo campaign is ready to rock and roll.
We got knocked down, but we got up again.
I haven't checked out that many bands or music groups on Indiegogo recently. It'd be funny if there was stuff like that going on, like old popular bands. And now that with all the COVID shutdowns, there's no fairgrounds to play at, so they're trying to reach out.
They had some shows here at the fairgrounds in Tallahassee, and it was like, you could see them from the road. It was kind of just weird because like people are sitting like 20 feet away from each other with their masks on, and like they don't know what to do. If they're supposed to enjoy it or just sit quietly.
Yeah.
Should they dance? Should they not?
Yeah, there's so many things like where I'm like, we'll be fine without them. I don't care. But then I'm like, I hate the whole like even seeing other people in it. It's such a weird like doing, like I hate being at the store when you do it and you're like,
Yeah.
like whatever, I'll do it to get in the side. Like, I'll do it. But like it's so I don't know, trying to go and like watch comedy like that or do normal. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna opt out for a while because I'd rather just wait till it's actually enjoyable again. I got an art project to focus on anyway, so I'll keep busy. Because like we want to get my band, we were like ready to do our next album and all that stuff. And I'm not whining about it. I'm just saying like we had some things that we were getting ready to do, and we want to get back to that. And some of the options that we've had, it's just like, no, that's not fun. That doesn't work. We'll just do our own thing for right now, and figure something out later.
Ty Ranger says, well, he is pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. And Kevin says, so his art piece, aka Glory Hole.
Or maybe that's what that. Oh, go ahead.
Peeing in this bush just for you guys and my neighbor.
Maybe the glory hole is that term comes from that. Maybe that was originally that hole on the knight's armor on the very front.
Maybe the glory hole is you this whole time.
Oh, the glory hole was in me all along.
That should be the sequel to Hammerella Thundersmoke. Hammerella Golden Glory Hole.
The all ages follow up to Hammerella Thundersmoke brings us. There's all the stuff with my wife heard me. She's like, "It's all ages. Stop making those jokes with it." And then she'd be like, "Stop using that voice for me. I don't sound like that." Now Spencer says, "I'll let you handle that." Sing it.
I don't see anything.
Oh, do I get stuff sooner than you?
I might.
Does Spencer have you on the delay? Like we get to see the messages first?
He blocked me. He blocked me for everything.
Yeah, because I've got a couple more from Spencer and one from Ty Ranger that I can see. So Spencer says, "I'm pissing this bush away."
He means George Bush. He was not.
Oh, that's right. He was driving by just right now too. And
bush.
Ty says, "Yeah, that was a good show." And it was one of those funny things that like I even knew people that liked the guy that were like, "Well, yeah, the show's funny," because the show was, yeah, it was genuinely just funny. And the fact that they had an actor that you're like, "Wait, is that really him?" Like,
well, that dude like went on to impersonate Bush like everywhere. He did a couple other like TV movies and stuff, and like kind of made a little career out of it.
It's the final countdown, boys.
Yeah, he made a killing. Not just doing that, but the real money was in like corporate gigs and stuff like that.
Oh shit! Really?
I just want to say too, my original math on Hammerella was pretty fucking close, and I don't know if Ryan notices that or not, but I definitely said 13.5 to 15,000 on my ballpark. Between
to be fair,
and the backer kit feedback.
To be fair, Spencer just read off 13,000 all the way up to 15,000. So he could say no matter what price they hit, he was right. It was a long conversation. He was counting for hours.
It was a long range between 13,000 and 15,000. But we're in that window.
No, so but really, jokes aside, he was pretty spot on this whole time. Even like adjusting for when we were in peaks or valleys of, getting backers and waning on backers.
Weird that worked out.
But the fact that you didn't get the 506, I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I really fucked up on that one.
If you're going to be that close, hit the center of the target.
You better Rain Man it if you're gonna at all.
Yeah, you better go full Dustin Tardman on me.
I want her, baby. You'll raise $4,000. Just like a weird Indiegogo autist prophet. Let me taste your book.
Oh, did he use backer kit? What's backer kit?
No, we just got a retarded guy who yells numbers at us.
He is backer kit. The numbers, he reads the numbers you enter off a screen and then he types them back in for you after he calculates them.
Backer kit is just two dudes in a warehouse. The guy Rain Man is based on, and some guy that's really good at coding.
Gotta watch Van Sciver. Van Sciver.
Dude, there was a rumor back late 90s that John Livesey, the inker, he always only went by Livesey, his last name, everywhere. And there was a rumor that he was a digital inking program. And he even showed me a couple places where like Michael Turner and some of the other like top cow guys at the time got asked what it was like to be working on the cutting edge of like digital inks, and they were like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "Using the Livesey program." And they were like, "What?" And so nobody knows where it got started. But I was like, "That's such a rad rumor that people thought you were a robot for a while."
Like, how has no one exploited that in like a story?
He's like, yes, the rumor.
The Livesey initiative.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude.
I was
That's
like, you should have
amazing.
milked that, dude. You should have
Yeah,
been like,
I would have
like,
never showed up at any cons or anything. I would have like an old Apple computer that I just like debranded and been like, there he is. Just you be the engineer that handles him.
on video, it's like it shows it coming out of this printer, but it's on what you don't see off screen is you just shoving the bottom of the paper into the printer, so it comes up out the top, like you're totally faking it.
Oh my god!
Or you do like an R2D2 where you actually get inside this thing, like all crouched up, just inking it inside of it.
That's fucking hysterical.
I make all my deadlines, Chief.
Oh my god!
Shit, I spilled ink. I mean,
Levisay's become sentient. We have to shut it down.
You can change into your cosplay here, ma'am. I am just a robot.
That's where they got the yeah. Oh my god! the Levisay protocol gets me too'd.
I am sorry for what I have done to all the people I have hurt.
I made love to that robot. You're telling me there's a man inside of it?
I was programmed for love.
Sure, it can ink, but it also fucks like a god.
4
Just
minutes left.
everybody sexually assaulting this robot because they don't realize there's a man inside of it. It's like every time I'm left alone with someone, they put their dick in the disk drive.
We made a joke when we were making it that it was the glory hole. Damn it!
Oh, Levisay, don't say anything at all.
Is this what it's like to dip your nib?
Sitting inside the box with the head of a penis all folded through the disk drive. Every time. Oh yeah, glory hole computer is great. And that, like, is that guy still working today?
Yeah. Well, I mean, for mainstream comics, yeah.
Yeah, he got some.
No, but
upgrades.
he was still doing some stuff for DC, and then he's got an indie project he's doing where he brought JD Smith back for colors.
Dude,
and
if your Twitter bio isn't like I was a robot for these years, like you are completely fucking up. For 2 years in the 90s, I was a robot. Like that just shows you too, though, like how fucking stupid comic journalism kind of always has been.
oh yeah,
like that's amazing.
Wait, we got like 2 minutes left.
Woo. I just tweeted it out.
Jeff sounds like as soon as we're gonna pass that threshold, he's just gonna like dive into his bed.
He's already there.
Yeah.
His wife's like, shush, shush.
He's got the computer rested on his wife. He's just sitting up in bed.
Hey, tell her as soon as she backs herself, we'll close out.
We will refresh it one more time. Not yet. All right.
1 hour's left.
All
right, so I checked the in-demand box was clicked last time I checked it, and I hit save campaign. So
I couldn't have possibly fucked this up. I've heard in the past, if you've ever had any issues with that, you can like reach out to Indiegogo and get it fixed, so it shouldn't be an issue. Even if you do have a problem with it, but
like you have to do it. I spent 8 hours on streams all day telling people I do it. You have to. Man, this is super weird. I'm so stoked this is happening, but man, the last 60 days is such a weird blur. Like it's like an extended convention.
Dude, we got to get Aaron Sparrow on here. Which also reminds me, it's 3 a.m. here, so we might be done.
Boop.
But we got Adam Lawson on tomorrow with
In demand.
We are in demand, boys.
Holy shit.
Funded at $13,506. Thanks to all of you dudes in chat. You 14 dudes
Wow.
exclusively. All donated almost $1,000.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be the best campaign ever. Like, I gotta send 14 books out, and I'm just covered in money.
Man, no, you guys are awesome. I mean, this is this. Oh man, no, you guys in the
Hell
chat
yeah.
especially. Like, you guys are all like you two.
Well, Simonon said congrats for 60 days on Grindr, but that's a whole nother.
Oh.
We didn't know about that.
The live streams about that have been brutal.
So,
Grinded
60
for
days
donation.
on Grindr. My butt hurts like crazy.
Oh, people are like, "Can't I just give you cash for you to do this?" I'm like,
He's like, no,
just donate to my campaign.
We have to have shady gay sex.
His back page closed. This is the only way, man.
I need to ice it.
Yes. Jokes aside, congrats, dude. Congrats, all the dudes. Now you can sleep a little bit better. Hell yeah. We got you there. Don't forget where you came from. We know where you live. Congrats, homie.
No, and then
hell yeah.
Yeah,
Not that Grinder.
Everybody like Colin Swinburne was one. He put us over the top at 13,000, and that caused a spike that that got us trending again and got a spike. And there's all these little moments. Mitch pitching in, William C. Simonon. I mean, I'm just listing people in the chat, but they've all actually done things. Ty, of course. Like seriously, Randy, Metatron, you guys have all been so awesome, and whether you've backed or not, like so many people have been encouraging. That's like
hell
supportive.
Yeah. That's the big thing too. I try to explain to people is like, I get like not every book is for you. I don't expect every single person to back us, but it's like you like us as people, or you like something we are doing, retweet it, share it. Like that shit goes a really, really long way. Sometimes even further than just backing it. Like we had some people that had referrals for like hundreds of dollars who, backed us for just a copy of the book or whatever, but then got, 10, 20 other people to back us just from like sharing the link out a bunch. And that's huge. That's how you get funded, is the word of mouth and the community around it. And that's because of all of you guys. And that's kick ass.
Yep.
Another one.
I mean, we have a lot of fun in all the other little pockets of either Alterna, CG, or other indie creators. Like, I mean, we always have a good time no matter where we are. But like, man, this Death Curse crew and the Death Curse chat has seriously like either added or taken away years of my life with all the laughter.
Right?
I can't figure it out yet, but I'm liking it. That's what I.
No one does it like us. Yeah, you won't know until you're dead.
I'm like, oh, like years away. Damn it.
Yeah, that's the brand. Enjoy it. You won't be around for it when you're gone. Death Girth. Hell yeah. that might have to be the like Patreon secret shirt we do for year one.
Totally.
Yeah, we're basically like horror comics and dick jokes.
I think that's a good way to describe it. I keep saying, "Oh, we just get rude and crude," but like that could mean anything. That's what you just said. Is
gayest podcast on the internet.
Oh, Simonon, yes. Was it worth the girth? It was definitely, most definitely worth. Wait, hold on. Let me say this properly. It was worth the girth, mostly.
Oh, too good. Yeah, we We've been going 4 hours. We got one more minute. We'll be at 4 hours. So we'll go for another minute and wrap it up here, though. But it's been awesome, guys.
Colin says horror Wang comics.
I wouldn't cut it any other night because I'm pretty awake right now. But I gotta go see Pete in about 7. Well, technically, I gotta be up in like 6 hours, so I can be ready to leave in like 7 hours. But I'm going to see Pete. Maybe the service and everything I get on my phone going up there is a bit weird and spotty. But if I can, maybe we'll stream on the way up or something. I'll bring a book I've read before and I'll do a Zach review on my lap in Mike's car. I'll just practice my Zach voice.
Everybody.
I can't do it.
Hey everybody, it's your boy Zach.
Comic Dad
Hi-ho.
here.
Hi ho, it's your boy Zach.
He does. He's got like some ticks that you could definitely nail down. Yeah, you just too straight. Hi ho.
Yeah, just go straight Kermit. It's nothing like him, but just say the stuff he
It's
says.
not my
you know?
business. Hi everybody, it's your boy Zach.
SJWs don't human well.
Blue-haired weirdos. Yeah, dude, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Let me talk about
Who
an
asked
awful
for
movie.
this?
And
Nobody.
Also, Mike works like a real job, so he doesn't watch much of the streams. But to just bust that out in his car will probably kill us. Like, I frequently make Mike laugh like way too hard to the point where like we'll be in his car and he'll be driving and he'll just be like, "Dude, you need to shut the fuck up." like I am still driving a car at the moment. But yeah, if I just whip that out and start talking like Kermit doing a comic review in the car, he would fucking lose it.
Piggy, what's with the mental illness haircut?
Oh my god. So good.
So tonight we put EBS into a green screen of Rob Liefeld's Levi's commercial, and we now have Zach talking like Kermit the Frog. for
America
his
Chavez.
episodes.
Ah!
Oh my, I thought of something so funny earlier on Pete's stream too. I know I said I was going to go, but I thought of something when we were talking about that shit too, and I couldn't say it on Pete's stream, and now I can't fucking remember it. It'll come back to me, but
Go live
was
just for the
something-
30 seconds later. when you
yeah,
remember.
yeah. Pete,
Sorry, go
Pete
on.
was, yeah, I was just like Bon Jovi. That was the thing. Was Pete said something about how Ethan's got all those great outfits, and I fucking something popped into my head, and it was like gay mafia Bon Jovi or something like that was my favorite one. And it was because this one night I popped in and he had the long blonde wig on and like a top hat and like a sequins jacket and stuff, and he looked like Bon Jovi like way back in the day in like the Bad Medicine era of Bon Jovi when they were still like very much a hair metal band. Yeah, but I love it. Like, and I think Ethan's a Bon Jovi fan too, and also just wildly self-aware in the best way. Oh yeah, dude. I joke with Beth all the time, but I could just put that song on loop and write to that all day. But there'd be no drywall left in my house from me being so fucking pumped up and just punching holes in it. Oh, dude, I'm gonna blast that tomorrow with Mike. There we go. Get ready for the Bad Medicine stream where we play Bad Medicine on loop for 2 hours while we drive up to New Hampshire, and I absolutely drive Mike fucking insane.
DJ Kermit the Frog hosting.
Yeah, and he like Mike's been to our old. I'm pretty sure he's been to some of our old band shows and shit. Like, Mike knows I used to do vocals, but Bon Jovi Me yelling Bon Jovi at you for 2 hours is nothing anybody wants.
It's literally just him yelling Bon Jovi.
Yeah, Bon Jovi.
And every once in a while, you're like Bon Girthy, and you just start laughing. He's like, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Oh,
He's just
dude,
white knuckling it the whole way, like just fucking drawing.
That's the name for that variant of Ethan Van Sciver. Ethan Bon Girthy. And he is fucking supreme in every way. I almost want to slip that version of him into City of Rot somewhere, because I have to go back and find that stream because it was just fucking bonkers. And he's in it for like 5 minutes before he's like, this is too fucking hot, and he starts like laughing. It's almost like he could see his reflection in his laptop screen. And he just started like laughing, and he's like, it's too hot, and he takes it all off. Write notes, Spencer. Aren't you a writer? Be true to stereotypes, at least a post-it. Yeah, I write things like crunchy dick punt and stuff, and then I forget about it. But that's why that's another part of the reason I think this is whatever this podcast or stream thing is. It's really great because like I'm almost like remembering things even better lately because I'm like, oh yeah, I've got like a legion of like 15 dudes that just check us on our bullshit now. It's excellent. Ever seen the Bon Jovi Vampire? Of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's the follow-up to John Carpenter's Vampires. Vampires Los Muertos. Yeah, Bon Jovi, but now it's a chick vampire.
It was a steel horse.
Who's that like heroined out Ashley Judd knockoff actress?
Steel whores.
You're gonna blast Tism. Yes, we'll blast Tism and Bon Jovi. Yes, Vampires too. Los Muertos. Play some Tism like I might be a unit, but I'm not fucking unit.
No, it might be an unt.
Unt?
Ucking unt.
Oh, I mean, you can just say those words. Unless that's
Once
the
you get
actual song
demonetized.
title.
No, he's talking about Gwyneth
Oh, that's
Paltrow.
Somebody said that Bon Jovi's high school pic looks like Gwyneth Paltrow. Sexy before she was crazy. She was John Bon Jovi. That would be funny. Nobody's seen John Bon Jovi because he's actually just Gwyneth Paltrow now.
Making out with Robert Downey Jr. in Iron Man movies.
Whoa. Yeah, you said Robert Downey Jr. in my head. I immediately saw De Niro. I was like, wait, what?
Pretty good.
De Niro was Iron Man? I'm Iron Man. You talking to me? I'm Iron Man.
You know what? You can kneel down. There's a little hole in my crotch in the armor right there. Look inside. Just put your eye right there.
Holy shit. Nope, YouTube removes my swearing. What is that, like an Australian thing?
We live in a police state.
What
Prison
the
state.
shit?
Literally.
Can I?
You guys are
Is that,
still
like,
prisoners.
is that like a setting I have activated or something? Or are you guys from like is that just like an Australia thing? Can I say fuck in here? Hang on. Fuck. Does that not say fuck in there?
Did you do voice to text or did you say it like that when you typed it?
I said it like that. Yeah, it says yo, guys, I'm dropping fucks. Yeah, Colin, your fucks
Yeah,
work.
it's there.
Let your fucks fly, bro. What are you talking about? Nobody's gonna stop you here.
They'll arrest them in Australia.
Yeah, I was like, if it's an Australian thing and they're gonna like butt fuck you with the long arm of the law, don't do it. Or do it, dude. Fuck it, freedom.
He
Throw a
says
sword.
yours shows, but his won't.
Oh, that's weird. It's like throw a sword at the cops.
We will come and liberate you, Colin.
Like Braveheart.
Oh, it says, oh yeah, you show, but mine won't.
We'll come liberate you. Sorry.
just gonna bomb the shit out of Australia.
Basically,
You're welcome, Colin.
basically, the objective of this podcast is to start riots on every continent.
No, I picture you like getting us together like a posse, but you've told Beth it's a vacation to Australia, but really we're going to liberate Colin.
It's gonna be
She's like-
magical.
We're just running around punching random people. We don't know who the bad people are down here, Colin.
Yeah, who knew Australia was behind the fucking Iron Curtain?
Is this baby one of the bad people? Is it the baby?
Is this guy a rock spider? Kill him.
Well, shit. We went 15 more minutes.
All right.
That'll be it for the night. Guys, thank you so much. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Retweet that or share that Hammerella page now that it's in demand. Let's get that little boost going for Ryan as well. See if we can't get it up to 15 grand in the next 2 weeks. And I got some stuff I'm updating right now, so we'll have the outro for the channel streams real soon, which will have the patrons in them. For now, I'm just shouting them out manually, I guess. It's my boy Tony, who just likes to go by Tony, and our
all
dude
Tonys do.
Mitch Rockage is our newest patron. So shout out to
Nice.
those dudes. We will have a little outro credits thing eventually coming fairly soon. That'll have those guys on it, and if you sign up for the Patreon and throw us some money to make more of this nonsense, your name will go up on there as well. But thank you so much, dudes. We appreciate it. We appreciate you all coming and hanging out with us,
You guys are the
backing
best.
us, and
Hell yeah.
we
You
we
guys
couldn't.
fucking rock.
Yeah, none of this would be
You know what? You
worth
guys are
it
worth
without
the
you.
girth.
Yeah, you guys are
Oh.
the girth.
Yep.
You
You are the girth.
yeah.
Yeah, and you are worth it.
You're the girth above my knees.
Did you ever know that you're my girl?
You are the girth. I'm on my knees.
Later, everyone. That's it. Kill it.